Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Okay. Hi, Krello. Hi, AC. Hi, Wutaro. Welcome in. Okay. Let's see. I was doing a little bit of fishing. Just a little bit. I don't think we got any big catches. But we did get a lot of these event fish. And I think I have to exchange this, right? I remember there was like, oh here, this one, Donghae. Yeah, I need to give the gizzard the gizzard shads. How are you guys doing? Okay, let's run. Duh. Duh. Oh, I'm a good driver, I promise. I don't have any gear on my horse anymore because I shoved a my gear on my dad horse. I can't frickin' charge. No charging. Charging disabled. Jay, can you repeat what you said yesterday about the weekly Idania missions? If I kill a boss, I can do the other one or something? It's either... I'm pretty sure... Okay, it's either you kill the previous boss tier or that weekly, and then you can do the next one. Just do both. You know, like, you're probably going to do everything anyways. I usually do everything anyways. So, do Orbita, right? Do the Orbita weekly, and then try to pick up the Tenebron weekly if you can. And if not, then you got to defeat Enslar, you know? So there's not too many variables that you have to do. But you're going to do them anyways, right? The weeklies, so do those and then do the highest boss you can and then see if you can pick up the next tier, you know? Ooh, this is 80%. You know, I'm going to go check here in Jonga Street. Just to see. Hi, Celestiniter. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Happy MONYAY. May the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. We'll take a leave and go. You know, I always wondered what that meant. The tonguin. And the tonguin actually means you're like taking out the innards of a whale. Like you're taking out the tongue, you're taking out the insides of the whale. So that they can, you know, collect all the specific animal products, right? Like the blubber, the skin. The Wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. When the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Ooh, this one's a little bit better. 1.2 bill. Not too bad. May the Wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. May the Wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. I guess these ones you just vendor, right? Dusk Gizzard Shad. 100 mil. One day when the tonguing is done, to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Go. Okay, let's go see the weekly here. Or is this a weekly? No, it's just an event. It is right here. Let's grab the gizzards. Hello? Oh, there is a weekly. This one. Dongha's request. Ooh. $500 cronstones. Ooh. I'll take that. Just anywhere. Guess you just vendor the rest here. Let's see how much silver we got here. Because there's a chance, guys, we might be able to do another potential tap. Let's see. Sell. Idania. Sell. 13 bill? Ooh. And then we do have a lot of feints. New word. We have... Yeah. I think we're going to be able to do another tap, guys. Ooh. Another one. Low, low, low. Work it out. Drop it low, 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 low. I handed in my things, right? I did. Work it. Let's go check Garmoth. Garmoth.com. Actually, why don't we wait for min-priced hungers here? We'll save a couple 100 mil. Yeah. Maybe we put it like right here. So we save 70 mil. Not enough silver in the warehouse. No. And then we grind for now, and then we tap at the end of the day. You know, once we've gotten like cheaper. I think I can stop buying end times. Oh, actually, Devours will be sold too, right? Yeah. So these would be like, oh. I think it might be cheaper if I put it on these. Math is hard. This is 1.2 bill. Okay, let's put it at this one. Let's put 10 here. And then let's grab some hungers. And then put it like right here. I'm debating what I should play, Jay. Tanker, support, healer. For which one? For what? BP. I'm really bad with acronyms. What's BP? Biceptimus Prime. Oh, Blue Protocol. Well, I mean, in Throne and Liberty, you played a pretty good tank. So maybe you just go again. Guess we'll do our thing here. Red nose. Hello, where is my Dark Rift? I think I gotta re-render in. I see the support is Bard, they rock piano and guitar. Oh, well, that is very shy-like. Why is rage baiting friends so fun? I'm at peace. Hi, Judas, how are you? Okay, here we go. Boss has appeared. Loot. I think we got our boss splits tomorrow. So why don't we pick up the weekly so that we don't forget. Deposed. Hi fighters, welcome in, welcome in. It's time to grind. We'll be able to do another potential tet today. I just want to wait and be patient for some hungers. Hi Tony, welcome in. Hola. Halo 2. Xbox. Did you guys hear about the Xbox stuff? The Xbox quote-unquote update. Bum, 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 bum. You unsubbed. I have never played a console, or I've never owned a console in my life. The only time I've ever played consoles is like at a friend's house or something. So it kind of makes me glad that I never owned a console in the first place. Console. It's the PC Master Race. I rerolled my fairy and got max miraculous cheer. Oh, let's go. And continuous care. I mean, those are the most important ones. Incredible. There you go. You're done. Those are the most important ones. Fairy steer is kind of like meh. It's okay. Hi, Danny. Welcome in. We're just doing our darker rifts, and then gonna get started with the grind. Trying to get some more hungers. I'm like, should I be grinding? Nah. I was gonna say, should I be grinding Ulukita? But Zephyros just makes so much more money, you know? And I need silver right now. Silver. Well, okay. If I do grind out the devours, like how many devours on average do you usually get? You know? Because if I get 4 devours, that's already like 1.2 bill just in devours that I don't have to buy off the market, you know? And then on top of that, the silver income too, right? From Dark Seekers is still pretty good. Uh-oh, my horse. Oh. I just want to watch my Woosa guide. Let's go. Well, good thing you didn't watch my horse guide, because then it would die. No, my horse. How could this happen to me? It's okay. We got the power of Traveler's Map. Go back to Tariff. Go. What class are you currently playing, Danny? What's your current main? I'm assuming you're thinking of re-rolling or tagging Woosa. Oh, a Maywa. Oh. Okay, that one's done. Next one. You need a DR setup. Oh. Well, technically, Danny, once you convert your armors over to Edania armors, they combine the stats of both the DR and evasion, so then you don't gotta think about either a DR, unless you mean like crystals. Is that what you mean? Like the Dawn crystals setup? Because I know like a lot of PvPers, they run like one of these or something. And apparently they're very effective. And you don't lose as much AP to not be able to like one combo people anymore. You can still one combo them. And then you become significantly tankier. Although I think I think it's the meta right now for the DR crystals, because I think they're max priced right now. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, people be running the DR setup. Looks like it dropped down a bit here about a month ago. I think these are still, yeah, they're still max price here. How's your progression in the game so far? What are your weapons and armors looking like? Dang. Did they weaken Dark Rifts? They're so freaking... They're so squishy now. Bitch 730, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Hello, welcome in. We're just doing our dark rifts right now. Oh, you're on console. Ah. Console's catching up, guys, if you guys didn't know. I never thought I'd see the day, Danny. For the longest time, I've been saying, like, console down bad. But they're kind of up right now. They're catching up on the content in a month. I think next month, you get Edania. So... Are you ready for the Edania stuff? Do you have your TED armors? Oh, you're still 765. Okay. But yeah, if you didn't know, Danny, once you get the Idana armors, they combine both Uragons and Libers. Oregons, Liebers, Beg's glove. What's the evasion? Muskin shoes. The stats are combined, so you're not really choosing between evasion or DR anymore. But it does require you to get a Tet fallen god of that slot to convert it over. El console, but yeah, we're getting it slowly. You're getting there. It used to be way worse in the past, Danny. I'm sure you know since you play on console, but I remember Mountains of Eternal Winter taking like 2 years before you got it. Like they literally skipped over Mountains of Eternal Winter, and then they gave you Land of Morning Light first before Mountains of Eternal Winters. And so you had your Dawn's gloves first before your helmet, before little breast helmet. And I just found that like really sad. No, console. But hey, like next month you're gonna have everything that basically PC does once Idania releases. If you haven't been saving up already, Danny, make sure you are ready for the offhand when it comes out, the Sovereign offhand, because that's going to be a huge DPS increase as well as sheet score increase. And it's very important that you hit the breakpoint of 350 and 427 DP. To reach 427 DP, you need 3 tri-armors and 1 Tet armor at the very least. And for 350 AP, it's very easy to reach if you have all your sovereigns, like Sovereign primary weapon and Sovereign offhand. Have you already looked into what materials you need for the Sovereign weapons? Once you reach that breakpoint, you can do the first boss, Jordine, and he'll start rewarding you with those Idana stones. Those Idana stones are going to be very important to stock up on. It's a limited weekly item, so it is time gated, and so you know the earlier you can start stocking up on those stones, the more you future proof yourself for those armors in the future. You know, so once you get to 350, 427, that's your goal when Idania releases. 350, 427. All your armors are tri already, Hitoni? Ooh. That means you need one more upgrade to Tet, and then you can start doing Jordine. If you can get it the next 2 days, Hitoni, before the reset, then you can like sneak in an extra stone for the weekly run. You're all set for the offhand. Just need 5 key more. Oh, let's go. There you go. Okay, so you're already all ready for the offhand. Now you just need to work on your armors, right? What's your armors looking like? Do you already have 427 DP? Does console have the dad horse? Danny, do you have the dad horse? One Tet and 3. Oh, so you do have. Okay. So you should be at 427. Nice. Looks like you will be ready for Idana. Let's go. And you still have a month to spare. Let's go. Okay, that's all our dark rifts. Perfect. And now let's head over to, maybe we... Oh my god, I kind of wish we had some more presets, guys. I got rid of my Tungrad add-on setup. I was like, should I grind some Tungrad? But maybe we just stick with Zephyros for now, just for the money. Because with money, you can just buy the, the Devourers. 336, 429. Ah, okay. Yeah, with the Sovereign Offhand, that'll add another base 15 sheet AP once you get it to the base. And then it's very easy to get to pen right away. I think on average you need like about 10,000 crons to get it to pen, which most people would raw tap until like duo, right? They would do base to pry and then pry to duo, and maybe even try, you would raw tap to try, and then you start cronning to pen. You just need the stacks. Hopefully you got a lot of stacks prepared. Stacks are very much needed once Idania releases, because everyone's enhancing their armors. It adds another 10 enhancements per slot. So that's 40 enchantments you need at least. And a lot of people are running 300 stacks, even from base Idana, so that they can optimize their stone usage, right? The stones are very limited, so the higher stack you use, the less stones you technically need, right? So when Idani released, like all the all the stacks went out of the market. Like the feints, I don't know how your feint market is, but these used to sit at like 10,000 at minimum. They're like literally. Do you see? Do you see like the history in the graph? It literally used to sit at min for the longest time, like 10,000 min listed, and then it just disappeared one day. The stacks are very much needed these days. So make sure you stack up on those stacks. Yes. And then obviously like the origins too, like the green origins. 13 left. These used to also kind of sit at min. Ooh, there you go. Let's put another buy order up. That's my bottleneck at the moment for my stones, is the stacks. And if you're wondering how much on average it is to get a 300 stack, it's approximately 20-ish bill per 300 stack that you're spending. There was actually an event recently, maybe a month ago recently, so I guess not that recently, but you can get a 300 stack off the black marketplace, like from Patrigo. It was being offered between 15 to 25 bill. And so if you were able to stock up on 300 stacks then, at the black market, I bought like 2 or 3 before I ran out of silver. And I kind of wish I bought more. Because getting 300 stacks for 15 bill was a steal. That's a good price for a 300 stack. But yeah, on average, if you are using Origins of Hunger, it's about 20 bill to get a 300 stack. Why no silver? We've been using it on stacks. Sindalo. Mr. Soldier. It's 20 bill per 300 stack. Jay, can you give advice on what I should focus first? Oh, do you have like a Garmoth link, Tony? Can you give me a Garmoth link? That's going to be easier to visualize and help you out. And if you don't have a Garmoth link set up in 2025, what are you doing? It's 2025. Get a Garmoth link set up. Just log in with your Discord and save it as your profile, you know, save your profile so you can have it for later. It's very easy to set up as well. So it literally takes 1 minute. So where's my this is fine? Oh, is it not there? Let me see what happened. Redemptions. Turn off all the redemptions and then turn it back on. Is it there? Oh, right here. There it is. There it is. Oh! You know what happened, guys? I didn't plug in my phone. I'm so sorry. My redeems only work if I plug in my phone. I'm so sorry. That's what you meant why it's not there. I'm so sorry. Hi, Dr. Whisk. I'm sorry for scamming you. I'm sorry. Here, let me give you another goat scream here. Where's the goat scream? Here we go. Nah! We gave this guy a PC and I'm sorry. I didn't plug in my phone, my bad. Hi, Lazy Swordsman. Want you by my hand. I need some alone. We're just about to get started with the grind. Let me just organize my inventory here before we get started. I'm also waiting on Hitoni to set up their thing before I get started with grinding, because if I get started with grinding, then it's gonna be hard for me to tab out. Quick question, is Woosa suck better than Awakening ePvP? They're both really good at different things, Danny. They both have their like niche, if that makes sense. I wouldn't say one is strictly better than the other. So I would say Suck is better in like 1v1 duels than Awakening. Just because it has a lot more like direct focus damage. Whereas, you know, with Awakening, you're kind of waiting for your flowers to explode. Right? It takes a bit of time. Like maybe like 5 seconds before it starts exploding. So your on-demand damage is like not there for 1v1s. And in large scale, I would say Awakening does a little bit better in large scale just because your range. Being ranged is just always an advantage in large scale because you can just pew your flowers from far away, right? So they explode really far. And with the removal of ignore resist and resistances, your flowers will just guarantee getting a CC on somebody if they are, you know, they don't resist it. Or they can't resist it anymore. Well, so I would say Suck is better in 1v1s, Awakening in large scale. However, Succession does have a very niche thing that they could do in large scale, which is run a lot of HP. And they utilize a ability called Rain's Thirst. And it's a very specific build setup. And I've seen Woosas have like 20k HP, like 19,000. They will run all the HP things that they can, run low DP so they take damage, and then store up like 15 to 17k worth of damage to reflect that. And that 15 to 17k is pure true damage. It cannot be reduced by anything other than iframe. Iframe is the only thing that can dodge it. But super armor, damage reduction, or forward guard, it will bypass those two and literally just do 15 to 20k worth of true damage. And most people are running what, like 10 to 15k in large scale, right? So it will pretty much one-shot people, but it's a lot more difficult to pull off than you think. It's a very like high risk, high reward kind of play style in large scale. But if you can pull it off and you have the setup for it, then you know you're making those skills. But again, it's super niche, super niche. General Inquiry been playing off and on since 2014 or 2016. I really haven't like tried to learn the game for the most part. I just love the combat. After season one, once I have pen gear, what should I aim for next? Have you graduated yet? One Wolf. If so, get your graduation cap and have it in your inventory. Once you have it in your inventory, talk to your Black Spirit. There is a quest that's called Leveling Aid, Fugar's Aid, that will be under, I think, Suggested. And it will start you up on the Deck Tuvala system. Let me show you what that looks like. And I can link you this in the chat as well. And it allows you to convert your Tuvala, one Pen Tuvala weapon, one Pen Tuvala accessory, and one Pen Tuvala armor to Hex. And then from there, from Hex, you can get it up to Deck, which is level 10. and then you can convert it to the respective item that it's equivalent to. In this case, a Pen Blackstar. So your Deck Tuvala weapon, you can get a Pen Blackstar box, and then your accessory into the Karazad, and for the armor, it's a Fallen God tier armor. For the Deck Tuvala. Do they have it set up here? I don't think they have it in this one, but Deck Tuvala armor. Here, Deck Tuvala gear. I think they have it here as well. Yeah, here's the armor, and then you can get it to exchange for a here it is. So either Silent Helmet, Silent Labreska, Silent Fallen God, Silent Dawn, or Silent Ators. And the recommendation is the DR. If you're not doing much PvP at all, DR is the go-to generally. So that's where I would point you towards first, is the Deck Tuvala system. I also heard someone say in chat, ignore the boss gear. Is there a reason? Yes. So right now, if you press P, the one wolf, they are actually sorry, press O, my bad. Go to O and then go to new, and do all of these quests here. So these quests will give you a bunch of Pen boss gear stuff, right? And then you also should have a radiant, sorry, not radiant, here, what's it called? This one. So you should have gotten one from like seasons, and then you get 2 more from the event. So you have 3 Pen gears to get, and so that literally makes the exchange one useless, because the exchange one gives you a tet, you know, when you can literally just get a Pen boss gear from this, and then you get another one from Magnus. Did you do your Magnus yet? So that's literally all 4 of your armors just given to you for free. So 1 from seasons, 2 from the event, and then 1 from Magnus questline. So you don't need your Pen boss gear exchange anymore. You just get your pen. You know. So you got your Silent Ator shoes, Incrella. Let's go. What's next for your upgrade, Incrella? Hey Tony, did you send the Garmoth yet or nah? I guess I'll start grinding here, and then once you can send it, I'll try my best to tab out. Okay, let's get started. Let's pop our loot scroll. Oh, there we go. Pets set to red. Oh, there's no. Okay, hold on. There's no. Let me see if Balanos 5 has a AP buff. Because that AP buff is actually really useful now. Let's see if there's one on Balanos 5. Upgrade 1 to Vault to Fallen God, you'll need a slot for stones. True, yeah. So technically you only need 3, the one wolf. You only need 3 of those Pen boss gears. Because you can exchange your Pen Tuvala, right? To a Deck Tuvala into the Fallen God. So 3 Pen from the boxes, and then 1 from the Deck Tuvala, and that covers all 4 slots. But in the meantime, you can just get those, you just use the 4 for now. I kind of botched my 5 seasons tickets. 3 out of 5 didn't have Pen Tuvala, so having to backtrack to get them re-geared. Okay. Well, luckily, in today's seasons, the one wolf, it's very easy to get Pen Tuvala. You obviously just need your season, right? Get your season started, but they literally give you enough stones to get your Pen Tuvala right away, and you can just graduate right away too. You when you get to Velia, quest a bit until you get to Velia, and then pick the simplified quest line. And then all you need is a little bit of power leveling. And I actually have, well, Okay. Do you happen to have like a Doom horse? Because this is what I did to power level my Woosa in seasons. It literally took me like 5 minutes to get to 56 by doing this. So if you have a Doom horse, you can just do this. Just don't die, or don't have any crystals equipped. Like pop all your XP buffs and just like run into the Murray Cave mobs. Do you know where Murray Cave is? The One Wolf. Murray Cave is located south of Keplen. It's like right here somewhere. Go to Mari Cave, hit a gravestone. If you go to the Monster Zone info here, if you go here in the menu, Monster Zone info, and type in Mari Cave, there should be a little arrow you can click to auto path there too, if you're not sure where it is. And you just hit the mobs with your Doom Horse, and it leveled me, at least, to 56. I did pop a lot of my XP buffs, and if you're wondering what XP buffs you should pop, well, I got you. Oh, you're not on the Twitch side. Hold on. I unfortunately don't have commands set up on YouTube. Oh, there's a person here. How did you upgrade your Kabua? With Herald Crystals, Hitoni. Unfortunately, they only drop in Idana, but you can buy them. And so put some buy orders on Herald Crystals. This one. These pink ones at the bottom. So you can either buy the pity, you need 100 of the pities, or you can buy the full crystal itself. But you're more highly likely to get the pities instead, because the only way someone's gonna sell this full one is they drop it, right? Because you can drop the full one, because you lose money if you craft it into the full one. So people will just sell the pity over the full one. You're here. Can you type in !XP, the One Wolf? !XP. That will give you the XP chart that I use. And those are a lot of the things you can stack. There are a few things that are not listed, such as event stuff. And so here's a good way to check if you have any event items that give XP is literally press Control F and then type event. And then it'll show you all the event items you got. And then just scroll down and just like check if you have any event items that give XP, you know? Here's my gear. Okay. When I get to the next AFK phase here, I will tab out. I cannot, it's hard for me to tab out right now. That's why I was hoping I would get to you before I started grinding. What class are you playing, the One Wolf? What's your main class? Oh, Mystic and Scholar. Oh, yeah, those are very good grinders right now. One of the better PvE classes right now. Do you play Suck or Awakening Mystic? Oh, Awakening. Have you tried Suck? And if you have, do you... Like, is Awakening the go-to? Is that, like, the better spec? This song? Yeah. Space Jam. They don't really do movies like that anymore, right? With like real life and animation at the same time. Well, I guess it's like CGI. But like the way they did it in Space Jam, where it's like literally 2D. Also, as you can see, the one mystic or the one wolf, I don't know why I call you the one mystic, lol. There's no music on the YouTube side. Unfortunately, YouTube hates when you play music. So you gotta cut it off. Otherwise, they literally take down your stream. Alright. Just seems like Awakening has more targeted damage and AoE from Suck. Ah, I see, I see. Space Jam is old school, yeah. If you guys know about Space Jam, then you're old. Unfortunately. That's how it works. Thanks, Danny Wu. Hi, Ray. Welcome in. Hi. We were talking about cock builds. What? Do you know what cock is? Don't expose me. If you've played Path of Exile, then you know. Do the Space Jam. Oh, Ray, Fast sometime this month. Fast. Spooktober. They usually have a Halloween event, right? I don't know. When is that starting? Do we know? Has it already started? When you plan, like whenever the event thing starts. So I'll try to figure out when that starts and then plan around that. October 28th to November 17th. Oh, okay, okay. What day is the 28th? Dang, they're starting it late. I feel like that's kind of late. Like literally on the day of Halloween. It's on a Tuesday. Tuesday is fine for me. I think that might be when our next boss splits is. Does that line up with boss splits? Party boss splits? Is that the Tuesday week? If so, then we can like plan like after boss splits or something. Because you know how like we usually do boss splits from every Tuesday or Wednesday alternating? So if it is, then maybe we plan after that. Potentially. Oh, but I remember you said that, I mean like last boss splits, you mentioned you had like work. Does that like, is your work schedule? I guess you can't find out your work schedule until like later. You can maybe work. Okay, okay. Sounds good. When was the Valentine's event item box love introduced? I still have those in my storage. I still have a lot of old items. Valentine's event item box of love. I'm not sure. You said you played from you said you played like 2016, the One Wolf. I started in 2018, so if it's before that, then I am not. Then I'm assuming it's like during that time, right? Because 2016, 2017. Hydrofo. Spooky, yes, it's Spooktober. Boo. Was playing BDO since it was closed beta for Korea. Oh, you play on the Korean servers? Oh. An OG. I have a Spooktober request for you. What is it? What is it? What is your request? Turn off your music. Yeah, I can. There you go. Imagine this. Let's say you're in a cooking competition. What silly challenge would you inflict on your opponent to make them mess up, but not enough to ruin the competition? They gotta wear a pumpkin head, like a pumpkin on their head with like a jack-o'-lantern, you know, so it like obscures their vision, and it's gonna be on brand, on theme, you know. So that's fun. That's too heavy. Like a costume one. Like it doesn't have to be like a real pumpkin, like a costume pumpkin. You know, a costume jack-o'-lantern head, you know? There you go. That feels on brand, right? With Spooktober. Can I get one more? One more. Trying to think of one that might combine with it. I'm not sure. I'm stumped. The first one came so easily because I was already thinking about October and pumpkins. No dangerous stuff, Wutaro. Yeah, Wutaro's always thinking about dangerous stuff. More like Danger Taru. Maybe like a jump scare. Like occasionally somebody would jump scare them, and well, that might be dangerous though. Maybe they might hit like an appliance. Maybe they might scare them into hitting an appliance, and that might ruin something. Blindfolded. Well, the pumpkin already like kind of obscures their vision, like the mask. Replace salt with sugar. I feel like that would kind of ruin the food, no? Oh, what about occasionally there's gonna be some, like, I don't know, Halloween music, and they gotta like dance or something. Like periodically they gotta dance. And that will like stall them, you know? That will prevent them. Prevent them from, they gotta dance while they're cooking. Occasionally. Whenever the random music pops up. That's safe enough, probably. Dancing in the kitchen. I'm trying to think of something BDO themed too. What would be on brand for BDO? What about a CC? Okay, let's say there's a challenge between two people, right? It's kind of like with the dance thing. And each person gets like a knockdown, a float, and a stiffen, you know? And then they could choose when to CC the other person. You know? That could be like BDO on brand. Any tips for Wukong? No, I don't. I don't have any tips, and I've never played Wukong. I guess focus on your primary weapon would be my only tip, because I do know that they mainly use their primary weapon for doing DPS. What about, yeah, that's a good one, a dice, because like Black Spirit board, it could be a Black Spirit board thing, challenge, like whatever the Black Spirit dice lands on or something. Then you could have many challenges. Either Underfoot was scared of my idea, or they are plotting against me. I think it's the latter. Wutaru. You always gotta plan against Wutaru. Or Danger Taru. How many maids or butlers you can have? As many as you can afford. They do occasionally give out maids here and there from events or login rewards or codes, but you can have as many as you want. Do we know when we're getting Savior? Generally, the timeline for new classes is always after 6 months. So after the Calpheon Ball or Haida Ball. So expect like after December or in December. Slot-wise, I have 8 and a bunch of coupons for them, but how do I expand their slots? Maybe we're misunderstanding something. What do you mean by slots? The maids don't have slots. They like grab one item and then they go on cooldown. Or like a stack of an item and then they go on cooldown. Could you elaborate on what you mean by slots? Do you mean like storage slots? Like in your storage? like these. In which case that's connected to your storage. I'm 8 out of 8 made, so I can't have more. Oh, okay, so you're misunderstanding what the 8 out of 8 means. 8 out of 8 means 8 of them are available. And so if you use one, then it will become 7 out of 8. Does that make sense? So try grabbing something from your storage. You'll see that it changes from 8 out of 8 to 7 out of 8. I can have more than 8? Yes. So for me, I have 78. I have a lot. I've been playing throughout the majority of BDO's lifespan. So I've gotten a lot from just like off Pearl deals or events. So you can have as many as you want, and then when you use one, it goes on cooldown. So if I use this, now my maids are, I've used 26 maids there to insert all of that trash into my storage. How do I expand? Oh, you just buy them off the market. Or, sorry, not the market, but like in the Pearl shop. Or events. And stuff like that. So, if you go to your currency tab, do you know how to get to your currency tab? You can get some from your Seals of Journey. You can buy 2 here. You can buy 2 from your Seals of Journey. So that's what I mean by like events or exchanges, or from the Pearl shop. So those different sources, and then when you use them, you get more maids available. No logic. Yeah. Just think of it like a resource. Maybe that's easier to understand. Is that you have that many maids to do stuff for you, or butlers. Also, I think I can put my music back on. Hopefully I was able to help, Underfoe. Thanks for stopping by. If you're wondering how many recommended maids should you get just to live, very quality of life comfortable, the One Wolf, I think like 15 to 20 is good enough for the average player. 15 to 20, because they have a 20-minute cooldown, right? And so if you are grinding for an hour, 15 to 20 should be enough to supplement. Like every 20 minutes you're just shoving in trash into your storage, Storage mates got significantly more useful after they added the Magnus, the One Wolf. Have you done your Magnus quest yet? The global, the fast travel? Because that also unlocks global storage, which means you can grab anything from any region. And so the storage mates just like went up in value a lot. You have, okay, yeah. Good. Magnus is very important. Have you done your Land of MONYAY questline? Part 1? That's also another important questline to unlock, because it unlocks 2 crystal slots. And those crystal slots, that's a lot of extra stats, as well as unlocking boss splits too, which is another form of weekly rewards. You can sell maids on PC? No. I misspoke when I said market, Octoberus. What I meant to say was like Pearl Shop instead of market. So buy off the Pearl Shop or acquire them through events, etc., etc. Do you recommend Woosa Succession on 301 AP Zone? Yeah, it's an okay spec. Right now, it needs a little bit of help, Homer. So if you're looking for a meta class, Woosa Succession is not a meta class. But if you like the aesthetic and you feel like you'll have fun, then I think it's always worth it to give it a shot. Always worth it to give it a try. And if you don't like it, then you just move on to another class or spec. That's the best way to find out if you will enjoy a class or not, is to try it out, give it a shot. Woosa Second Awakening is enjoyable on this game. It's a fun class, but which one is good and what is different on them? They have a very different playstyle. Awakening plays more like a traditional caster, whereas Succession may be like more of like a mage assassin. Succession, you know, aesthetic is very different too. Succession focuses more on like lightning, like physical elements, right? Thunder, weather, right? Rain. There's like the physical elements, and then Awakening is more like spiritual magic, right? With the flowers and, you know, the explosions. So the aesthetic is very different. Performance wise, I would say Awakening is performing better than Succession currently in terms of like clear speed and performance. In terms of PvP, I would say Succession has the better 1v1 kit, and then Awakening has the better like large scale kit. About meta, what do you think is the meta right now? I don't really follow the meta very much, Hitone, so I don't know. Horses are the best meat. Also, Hitone, oh my gosh, I totally forgot about your link. Let me scroll up here. Okay, so I would say get one of your armors to Tet. Doesn't matter which one, so you can get the 427 breakpoint, and then probably work on your sovereign pen main hand. Ooh. And I guess also potentially Karazad. And I'm trying to see if you can try to get to 350. You need one more AP. What's the easiest way for you to get that 1 AP? I guess like one more level in Karazad. Because this is the break, like you really want to get to this breakpoint. 350, 427. Hitoni. And unfortunately, you cannot use non-Karazad. It has to be like red grade or higher to get into the bosses. And if it means you gotta spend a little bit to get it, like I would stop here for your Karazad and then buy a Pendebo to skip to Nav. And then maybe, you know, just continue on your necklace since you've already continued. But stop here on Pen because it's still cheaper to buy a Pendebo and then buy the Pendebo to exchange for Nav. But you would invest this much just so you can get into Jordine. Something's not right. What's not right? So yeah, my suggestion for you is to get to the 427 DP and 350 breakpoint as soon as you can, so you can just start doing Jordine. Weapons first, you can, yeah. Weapons, accessories, and then armor could be a good route. There's no wrong route, Hitoni. You just gotta pick one. Does that make sense? So just think of the routes as like not any wrong directions. It's like multiple paths leading to the same destination. Think about it like that, and then it makes it a lot easier to go for your progression, in my opinion. It's a lot like less like mind-boggling. So think of it as multiple paths and they all just lead to the same destination. So whether you go for your armors, weapons, or accessories first, I don't think there's like a wrong decision. Oh, this is not where they're at currently, I see. This is the direction they're going. I see. I guess you didn't look earlier. This is like this is the after, not the before. I see. So try to get to this point when you can. And then start doing your Jordine weekly. And once you do your first Jordine weekly, you can exchange your Tat armor to the Idania version. But yeah, probably focus on our weapons first if you want more AP as soon as you can. Weapon, accessory, and then armor. Sub is still Black Star? Well, then you got a lot of work to do. Grind, grind, grind. I got pulled away at the worst time. I got the answers. Okay. No worries, no worries. Welcome back, welcome back. Hopefully I was able to help. So recap on our suggestions was like the pumpkin head, like a little like a dice. You know how like you guys do like the black spirit board sometimes? Maybe that could happen during your cooking event. Or maybe some codes or something, and that might pull them away from the cooking. They gotta do, you know, they gotta get the codes for the chat or something, you know? That could be the CC. We gotta get the codes for the chat. That's why we come to the streams. CM104. Not for you guys, but for the codes. Just kidding. well. Well. Wait, did this ghost not die? Why is this ghost still alive? Hello, Mr. Streamer. I tried awakening Woosa yesterday. Can you explain how the HP recovery works from the third Rabama? I barely feel anything when activating. Do you mean a Spring Blossom? So how HP recovery works in game is that it procs every 5 seconds. So when it says 300 HP recovery for 40 seconds, is that you can think of it as 500 HP every 5 seconds. Oh, sorry, 300 HP every 5 seconds. So in total, that would be proccing 8 times. 8 times 3 is 2400 HP over 40 seconds. Nice. If you want a little bit more impact, Reinvigorate is a lot more on demand, right? So Reinvigorate gives you 4200 HP right now. And so so if you're in an emergency, you can press this, and then you can just Q block after. If your mana is gone, just Q block, and you get mana back whenever you Q block. You can also, you know, do lateral soul cleanse to get some mana back. F and SF also provides mana back. So you just get your, it's like not too bad of a like downside if you need HP right now. It's like a, yeah, you can think of it like a second health pot. But the health pot only procs every 5 seconds. The health pot regularly is 2 seconds, so it's like a really bad health pot. So it's a lot more like useful if you're gonna go in preemptively, right? Like you're preparing to go in on somebody, right? But I feel like I find that the Reinvigorate, like the on-demand healing, is a lot more useful in more situations personally. It's also a little bit faster to cast too, Reinvigorate, whereas the other one takes a long time to cast and you cannot move. It's uncancelable. So I just find the Reinvigorate a lot more useful in more situations than not. But I do mostly PvE than PvP, so I'm not sure in like if PvP is like a little bit more useful to have that HP recovery going on Spring Blossom, you know. So I more lean towards the other bomb, Reinvigorate. Trading chip damage? Yeah. I think you might be able to see your HP recovery somewhere. Is there a way to see your total HP recovery? Is it here in applied buffs? No. Maybe it's in my stats. Does it say here, guys? Detailed stats? Does it say HP recovery here somewhere? I guess not. Unless I'm blind. I don't seem to see it. You know what's one ability, Hyson, that I wish was a little bit more useful was the Magna skill. I don't know if you've used the Magna skill very much, Hyson, but the freaking utility of it is just so freaking, it's so difficult to use in the first place, and it just doesn't do very much as well. If you guys don't know where Magna skill is, this is the Woosa Magna skill. Okay, watch carefully, watch carefully. There you go, that's her Magna skill. You just take 2 inches, step backwards. You forgot to be on, exactly. Our Magna skill is just so, it's like pretty unusable, I would say. You can press L and B to do this like lightning attack, but it doesn't do any damage, and I don't know, the CC component is unprotected. The idea of it is nice. If it moved you back a lot more, then I would use it more as like a transition to pre-awakening, because you can use it off hotbar in awakening and then transitions you into pre-awakening. And so my change for it would be make it like 3 times longer. Basically, the way do you see how SF you go pretty far, right? I went from here to here with SF, right? So I would make it like SF distance is what I would do first, and then make it completely super armored too when you're backing up, instead of like the weird forward guard at the end, or make it completely forward guard when you do the attack, like the super armor or like the like a forward guard CC. That's what I would do to improve it. SFS, everything about this class is so aesthetically pleasing. Hyson, that's the main reason why I chose this class. The aesthetics. I love the aesthetics. Another one that I feel like could use some TLC is Blood Sorry Flower. Hyson, do you ever use Blood Sorry Flower? Because it's basically like Spring Blossom, but like worse in most ways. It gives you 200 HP recovery for 30 seconds. I guess the 100 mana if you care about that. And it's unprotected, uncancelable. But it looks so cool. It's just like, it's so dangerous to use. So you basically never use it in combat. The only niche use of it is like, you know, buff your team before you go in, but it's just, it takes forever to cast. That was the cast animation, guys. 2.5 seconds. You're stuck there for 2.5 seconds, unprotected, and the effect of it is just so measly. Ugh. Animation lock is too strong. Exactly. If they made it super armor, then that is like the minimum I would do to make it usable, is make it super armor. But the effect of it is just like not that strong for it to justify how long the animation is. If it was stronger, like let's say they boosted it to 300 HP recovery for 60 seconds, right, for you and your team, then I could maybe justify using it. But just the effect is so dinky. It's so unimpactful for how detrimental the trade-off is, which is this super long animation that's uncancelable, unprotected. There, now I can move. Oh my gosh. Choice just tested Shy and Shy with Pro Outfit on 10% stars. Can you test Woosa? I can, yeah. Apparently it's the body slot. I remember Choice talking about it last night with me. He said it was like the body slot specifically. I have a like decent computer as well, Rex Jojo, so I feel like I don't really get stutters very much when I'm grinding personally. Like this entire time that I was grinding, I felt like I didn't have any stutters, so I don't know if it'll be too big of a difference for me, but maybe with somebody with like less of a powerful computer, it might be more impactful potentially, and you'll see more results. But I have a pretty decent computer, so I usually don't feel too much stuttering. Yeah, I also cap my FPS at 60, guys, because I'd rather have a smooth experience grinding, and I feel like capping, guys, I do turn on VSync. I know it's a sin to turn on VSync, but I feel like VSync just makes my gameplay a lot smoother and less stuttery personally, from my experience. I cap it at 60, VSync turned on for everything, for every game, and I find myself running very smooth. Have you ever played Suckmegu? No. And if so, how do you feel about her? I think her aesthetic is really cool. I tried her recently. She just felt as fun as Woosa, but I feel like there's a big gap in sustain, which makes me want to stick with Woosa the entire time. Yeah, I wouldn't know because I've never played Megu. I do think her aesthetic is really cool. The big fiery explosions, the charm effects. Choice has a 9950 3D. Still has 60 to 90 FPS, but he was like, oh, he's 450. Dude, that's a lot of FPS, guys. That's a lot of FPS. Yeah, my computer is not as powerful as Choice's. Like, I would say I have a pretty powerful setup, but not as powerful as Choice's, for sure. Have you played Suck Megu during the launch of Suck Megu, Sachi? Because that was a different era. that was the era of Suck Megus. Literally so strong. She was completely protected, so many iframes. Her clone mechanic was also stronger too, because she just threw out clones like crazy and you literally couldn't tell. And it was to the point where even if you weren't utilizing her clone mechanic very well, not to say she doesn't take skill to play, but it was a very like, if you didn't have any skill with Suck Megu, the clone mechanic would still confuse people like naturally. Right, you just like use your abilities and your clone mechanic passive is gonna confuse people regardless. So it was a very it was a very powerful spec on launch. Suck Megu was a menace in AOS when it first released. Holy moly. Everybody and their mother was a Suck Megu on release. Holy moly. Awakening Woosa though. If you were there for Awakening Woosa release, then it was like kind of the opposite. Nobody played. I felt like I was the only Awakening Woosa in the entire world when Awakening Woosa released. She was not very meta at the time. Awakening Woosa needed a lot of work on release. But definitely I think she's in a pretty good spot right now for Awakening Woosa. You know, I'm kind of vibing with this outfit, like the armor. The Idania armor is really nice. So to be honest, not running with the outfit slot, it still looks really good. I mean, my Woosa looks good in everything. It's my Woosa. She's my bae. I only tried her a week ago, but the clone mechanic looks like it has a lot of potential. Definitely a very interesting, unique aspect about her. I think the only character that kind of has a clone mechanic, doesn't Dark Knight have some sort of clone mechanic? It's like a rose. I don't know if it's an actual clone mechanic, but I remember she can like summon a bunch of roses and she can like swap places with her rose. Does anyone know what I'm talking about for Dark Knight? Because her clone, that's how like the Suck Megu clone mechanic works, is you can swap with your clone's position. And I was like, doesn't Dark Knight kind of has that sort of same dealio with her roses? So she can swap positions with her roses. Not sure if you can properly test it since you're playing yeah. I'm probably not the best candidate for testing it, Rex Dojo, so. She moves to 2 out of 3 lows. Okay, so it's not really a clone mechanic. There we go. We got a DK enjoyer in chat. Hi Scarlett, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How are you doing this fine MONYAY evening? Is this Final Fantasy? It sounds like a Final Fantasy 14 song. I think it is Masayoshi, yeah. It's very, like, iconic, the way his songs sound. Like, you can just tell it's a Masayoshi song. What's the one that goes like, dun 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 dun? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Does it? Do you know what I'm talking about? I can't remember what that one was called. Is Awakening Woosa 25% BSR any good in PvP? I feel like the 25% is a little bit more useful than the 50% just because it gives cast speed, like Sojo. So let's say you're doing a push and you're not at your 100% yet, right? And that extra attack speed could be useful on the moment, right? And so you would use it just purely for the 10% cast speed for 20 seconds, right? The 50%, the only thing it adds is an extra CC, a float CC. And I feel like using 50% of your BSR for a chance to float is not the most useful, personally. And so I would say the 25% is a lot more usable than the 50%. Same thing in PvE. So let's say you're fighting, I don't know, like a boss, right? A boss splits boss or whatever. And you kill it fast enough that you won't reach 100%. Then you can use the 25% BSR to get that extra cast speed during the fight, since you only need 25% instead of 100%, right? So there's just so much more usable situations for the 25% than the 50%. But also don't knock on the 10% too. Don't like not consider it, because the 10% extends your CC duration or your debuff duration by 5 seconds up from 5. So you get 10 seconds of debuff on it. For this one. Oh! Is it not that way anymore? Oh, maybe they changed it. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. No, it's still 5 seconds. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought it extended it from 5 to 10 seconds. I could have sworn that was the case in the past. Well, update for my Woosa, update in my brain for Woosa for that ability. Looks like it's just a damage increase now. Yeah. ADVgg cheese? What kind of cheese? Okay. What kind of cheese enjoyer are you? I'm pretty basic. I just like mozzarella and cheddar. I can't do any of those fancy, I don't know, blue cheeses. I think the last time I had blue cheese was at like a wedding venue. They were serving like blue cheese something, and the blue cheese just made my brain tingle. Like it was so funky and strong that it literally made my brain tingle. I don't know how to explain the feeling I got when I ate the blue cheese, but it was not a good experience. That's Ragnarok. Yeah, Prontera. Are you in a Ragnarok OG? Prontera. Oh, is this like the RO3 version? Ooh. Wutar, do you remember that one time you showed me the Prontera theme, but it had like Korean lyrics? I was like, ain't no way. This does not sound like, that's not my Prontera theme, you know? It was so bad. Oh my gosh. Was it English? Okay, it was lyrics. They added lyrics to it, and it was just not good. Don't add lyrics to my Prontera theme. Ooh, we got another origin, guys. Oh my god, they all disappeared. Guys, does anybody have a origin of hunger that could tell me? Thanks. What the frick? All the devourers are gone too. All the merchants, like they would just be lined up. I actually never played Ragnarok One Wolf, but I have a lot of memories of Ragnarok because my older brother played it. And I just remember my brother playing it on the one family computer. He would be in the living room. I would be on my little stool watching him play. And he would be playing, he would be doing, you know, I think he played a knight. He was riding like a little Peko Peko. I think that's what it was called. And one time, I remember I was like 3 or 4 years old, right? And I was just like a little baby at the time. And he's older than I am. He's like about 10 years old. I have like a 10-year age gap between my eldest brother and my middle brother. So my middle brother is 10 years older than I am, and then my eldest brother is 10 years older than he is. So I'm like, I was born like literally a generation late. My eldest brother is like 20 years older than I am. But my middle brother and his friends were playing, and at one time I asked him if he could help me make an account so that I could join him, you know, playing Ragnarok together with him. And I felt so offended. My 4-year-old ass was so offended when he said, no, you can't join us. And I was like, what? My own brother won't let me join him on you know, this fantasy world doing dungeons together. Oh my gosh, I was so mad. I was so mad. But the one thing that was really iconic that you know, has stuck with my head growing up was the music, of course. Oh, the stream side. Ooh. You played Ragnarok as well? Insurrection? Let's go. Ragnarok has such iconic music. Oh, you play on a private server, Tony? Oh. I think that's the way I would play Ragnarok today. Like, if I was going to start playing Ragnarok today, it would be on a private server. Because I did hear that the main servers are, like, fairly pay to win. And so maybe playing on a private server will help me experience more to the game than the main servers. Especially, like, probably boosted rates, too. Because I don't want to have to do the big grind, you know? Do you have younger siblings? No, I'm the youngest. Fly FF. I think I remember hearing that tossed around here and there growing up, but I never played Fly FF. But I know it's another MMO. The botters are so easy to spot too. They would use teleport gem when you got in range of them. Oh. I'm trying to remember what the teleport thing was called. I think it was like a butterfly wing. No, butterfly wing was for town, right? Going to town. It was some sort of wing, right? That you would just randomly go to a random hex. Fly FF was one of the original goats, still today, but not like the glory days. You know what's another original MMO? Was Mabinogi. I remember one of my friends was really into Mabinogi, and I gave it a try, but I just never hit the same. My first MMO was Maple Story. That was the very first MMO that I had played when I was old enough to like start playing. I couldn't get into Maminaga, felt really jank, yeah. Like a pyramid. My first MMO was Wizard 101, if you count that. I think I remember hearing about Wizard 101 from one of my friends, Azure, but I've never played it myself. Oh, is it nighttime? It is nighttime. Like pyramid. You don't remember me? Me to you, Arcana? You were here yesterday, right? You were here yesterday talking about, like, the Shrek collab, right? Wasn't that it? Was that not you? Hi, Unspoken. It's like he never remembers me either. What do you mean? You guys were literally just here yesterday. Like, if you had asked me that question, or like said that he don't remember me, and you haven't been here in like 6 months, then yeah, maybe I would forget. But you were literally just here yesterday. How did I? Hello. Or let's say you had changed your name, because I have had viewers in the past who have changed their Twitch name. And so that would make more sense of why I don't remember you, because you freaking changed your name. And I also, it's one of my pet peeves, whenever somebody has a freaking different name across different platforms, like every single one. And I have one of those friends who literally has a different like name handle on Steam, on Discord, in-game name, family name. They just have a different name for every different thing that they do, and it's so freaking annoying. Beach hat on Woosa is cool, not gonna lie. Beach hat on most classes is pretty cool. I'm just running in the 90s. Zaya. For me, since I'm old, it is back hurting because I'm 90. Old Taru. Old Shtaru. Right in the 90s. Desire. Running in the 90s. Bulgapig and Bulgosar are spawning. Do I need any of those? I feel like I need Bulgosal still. Yeah, I do need Bulgosal still. What happened, Icy Watcher? What happened? Kilo? Oh my gosh, I almost died doing my Z buff. Not like doing my actual Z buff, but literally absorbing. I almost died. I did the mistake and wrote wide to check wide emotes, and then I saw Czane's wide emote. Not the Czane wide, lol. Not the BBL Czane. Inside of July, around, seem to smile. Dancing in the mirror, singing in the shower. La da dee, la da da, la da. Okay, perfect timing, actually. Perfect timing, guys. And then we do Bulgosal. And dancing in the mirror, singing in the shower. La da dee, la da da, la da da. Does anyone have a Pan Idana armor yet? And if so, how big is the glow? Is it pretty big? Is it like, does the glow change as well? Depending on what you dye, can you dye the glow? These are the important questions. Big deck glow. I think deck doesn't have like a higher glow than Oct from what I was told. That's like for all the sovereigns too. Which I wish that would change that. Like if you had a deck weapon, it would just be a different kind of glow. There's no aesthetic incentive to get it to deck. Only a stat incentive. Singing in the shower. Ooh, I should pick these up. These are basically min price. Oh, Fifth Harmony. Dude, what you don't remember about Fifth Harmony is I remember when Camilla Cabello left, they did this like show afterwards without her, and they had this like dummy fifth member just getting knocked off stage. Does anyone remember that? And I don't think they're making music anymore, right? Only if they added option to change glow color. I hope so. I hope they do. I'm sure they have the technology to do so, right? Uh-oh. I don't know how to play Megu. How do I play Megu, guys? How does one play Megu? Quick, somebody give me an Awakening Megu combo. With the monster. Yeah, do you see how Icy Watcher queued up the thing? You just type !SR space and then the Spotify link. Do I have a space bar on this class? On Awakening Megu? Is there a space bar? No. Ah, I'm dying. Do I have any stuff on this? No. Do I have shift space? I don't even have shift space on Awakening Megu. What the frick? Hold on. Let me get my capochas. Blondier. There. Oh, world bosses can't kill your stuff anymore, right? Right? Right, guys? They can't break your crystals anymore, right? Yeah, I don't think they can break it anymore. Do I have a SC? I don't. Ooh, F. Do I have a shift F? No. Down F? I do. WE? Do I have WE? Undertale? Yeah, we got all the music. Oh, Nidonia!
System says,
Nidonia, how do I play Awakening Megu?
A party of 4. Let's give him a warm welcome.
Nidonia, thank you so much for the
Nidonia
raid.
And the Fat 4,
How do I play Awakening Megu?
Haven. Ready for epic
What's a
games
combo?
and cozy vibes? Thrilled you're here. Let's make this stream a delightful adventure together.
I don't know how to play this class. W, RMB, RMB, S, RMB, Q, Shift, F, Shift, Q. Okay, so W, RMB, RMB, S, RMB, Q, Shift, F, Shift, Q, ADLMB. ADLMB doesn't do anything. So you Shift Q into ADLMB? Or is it like ADLMB? Does ADLMB flow into... Shift Q, E. What does E do? Oh. ADRMB. Oh, ADRMB is probably what you meant, right? E. Dude, how was your stream, Nidonia? What'd you get up to? Ooh. Ooh. Faint. Ooh. Yes, keep selling me min price. Min priced origins. I need to buy as many of these before Wednesday. Ah! Wait, I'm in Suck Megu now. How do I get back into Awakening? What's the fastest way to get without C-swapping? WF? Oh, WF, here. F is Fox Flare Bush, which iframes you through the target has no CD. F. Oh. Is that a PvE iframe? I'm just pressing random buttons at this point. I mean, I'm doing stuff. What's Shift E? What does that do? I do a little dance. Oh, I'm pre-awakening. Ah! Ooh, I like that. F into Shift F into SF. F, F, SF. Shift L and B, Shift Q, Shift R and B, S R and B, AD R and B. Oh, Shift E, what does that do? I don't know what that is. It's one of your buffs. What kind of buff does it give? Should I be spamming that? The bombs. They got me. Ooh, that's a fancy dash. Ooh, if I hold Shift R&B, it does like a little like wing beat. It is the wing beat from Succession Woosa. Shift R&B and then R&B. That's cool. Reroll to Megu? I see Watcher. Shift E? Shift R&B LMB has flows if you hold it. Okay. So Shift LMB? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. That seems like a dangerous ability. Oh! Ah! Okay, WE is just like a transfer. I'm used to pressing WE because Soul Shower from Awakening Woosa. What about the Rabombs? Are the Rabombs any good? Rabombs. Ooh. There we go. Okay, what are we gonna get? Nothing. Well. Okay, I just want to quickly use the washroom before we get started again. You typically want to say an Awakening, though. She's not much of a stance swapper outside of PvP. I see, I see. You learned a new class today. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm an expert now. Wow. Ooh, there's a new Pistanity video. Why don't we watch that? Okay, I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom, guys. I'll be right back. Like uno minuto. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. How long have you been muted? How long have you been muted? What the frick? No. I just know I like look over. I look I look over and I'm like, wait, why is my microphone grayed out? Nobody said anything. I was muted. What the frick? Since I came back, dang. Maybe I hit the mute button when when I accidentally the entire time since going back. Okay, if you guys see my mouth moving and there's no sound coming out, please tell me I'm muted. Because if I'm not here, I'm gonna go into raccoon mode, right? I'm gonna be like this, right? But if I'm here, not saying it's your fault, but how dare you? But I'm not saying it's your fault. But please tell me so I'm not a bad streamer. No. That's so sad. By the way, thank you. Wutaru knows. Wutaru understood the assignment. What the frick? Okay, let's put on our costume back on. Oh, I hate that bug. Why does that bug happen, guys? Does anybody know? Like, you can't use your maids for 10 seconds. Is it because I tried to shove it into my storage really fast? Is that what happens? Is that why it bugs out? Time. Ooh. Residence. Oh, it's a decor. Ooh. 100 mastery? That's pretty good. Guess I'll put that on my my Musa. Ooh. Devourings? 10? Oh my god. Guys, we're running out of silver. We're running out of silver. We need more silver. Wait, there's no drop rate buff on this server? No. Okay, let me go pop a drop rate buff real quick. Why is there no drop rate buff? What is this? What outfit is that? Is Crimson Flame outfit, no cape. Bam. Pre-plant my flowers. Not the iframes. Make it look so easy? Well, I've done it like 1,000 times. Well, not 1,000 times, but I've done it enough times that I literally just know exactly what his patterns are, you know? Yeah, I find the tiger easier than the pig one. The pig one has a lot of lingering fire attacks that are super annoying sometimes.
Boo.
Ah!
Why did you get scared? Am I that scary?
Yes. For Sanguine, there's a lot of like predictable stuff. But the fires on Golden Pig can be so annoying. Sometimes Golden Pig goes in a corner too. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? He just like stands in a corner and you don't have any space and then you're sad. I want to learn how to play Awakening Woosa. Do you have a video guide for it? I do, Scania. If you type !guide, I have an in-depth guide. But if you're just looking for combos, you can type !combos. Okay, try those combos out. Okay, Z buff here. I don't know with my gear score can do level 7. So everything below 7 Hitoni is all, well, 90% of it is based on the aura buffs. So you have to run Earth Aura. After C8 and higher, you use your own gear. But only 10% of your gear matters for 7 or below. So you can I've seen people do it with no gear at all, Hitoni, like C7, once you know how to do it. The important thing is that you're learning. Have you played Monster Hunter yet, Hitoni? I'm sure you played Monster Hunter before, right? So you know how like in Monster Hunter, you first fight the monster not knowing anything about it, and then over time you'll just get, you know, more familiar with their attack patterns, and then you can more efficiently fight it and kill it faster and faster. Same thing with these bosses here, is that over time you'll just get faster and faster on fighting the bosses because you just know what their animations do and stuff like that. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. See here, I know he's always gonna hop forward, so I put my flowers there, and then he steps on it. So stuff like that, like you just learn that over time. What? Oh my god. He like knocked me out of my super armor. What the frick? Couldn't get the CC out. This is what I mean by he can be so annoying sometimes. Stop being in the corner, please. he's gonna do the circles here. Oh, is this Taylor Swift? There we go. Rosalind outfit with the horns. I could. Rosalind. There we go. I don't know if it like fits very well. I feel like the dress fits a little bit better. I mean, we can wear a Rosalind outfit for now. I like it with this helmet. The Blanchard headpiece. I feel like it looks a lot more elegant with the hairpiece, you know? Because you can see all like the hair accessories with it. You guys know this is my favorite outfit for her. Rosalind. Doesn't she look so good? We in the clear yet? We in the clear yet? Okay. Let's reboof. This one. This one. And then this one. And then horse buff. Okay, let's get started with the grind. Is getting the infinite pod just repeating the recurring to get 100 of each? You can also grind for those pieces. One Wolf, if you press O, go to new, there should be some infinite potion weeklies that you can do here. And it's like an event. There's like the regular weekly that gives you 5, and then the event gives you another 15. Additionally, you might get something called a Tanis Elements, and talk to Fugar. One Wolf. Fugar should have some quests that give you a bunch of Atanis elements, like 20 of them, or something like that. And you can get up to 100. You just need to keep doing his quests until you get 100 from him. And getting 100 Atanis elements, you can trade them for 1-to-1 ratio for any of the other pieces too. So do those quests, the event quests, the weekly quests, and Fugar's quests. That's a lot of the quests. It's kind of like desks, like when it has an S and a K and an S. It's like ASMR. Lots of ASMR. Salachi, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh no. Hello, dude. I admire your gameplay and content. It's fun to watch and love to be a friend and a fan. To support your stream, if you're cool with it, feel free to add me on Discord. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Not the bots, frick. Friend and a fan? That's crazy. These dang bots. I would love to check their art. Oh my gosh. much paint do I got left? About 20k. Has anyone actually gotten a piece from the paint and the landscape stuff yet? Maybe I should do some Pilaku jail to get some more paint buckets, because I'm running out of paint. Well, I'll get more tomorrow because of our boss splits. The paint, oh, that was added like a couple weeks ago, One Wolf. It's a very new mechanic. Does console have the paint bucket mechanic? Anyone know? Yeah, I had a console player earlier here, and like I'm wondering if they have the paint stuff yet. But basically, One Wolf, it is an alternative way to grind for your treasure pieces. There's a couple different treasures out there, and it's on like basically another avenue of acquiring it. I wouldn't say it's like easier to get than actually grinding the spot, but it gives you more options. So basically, you'll get paint for the spot if you're grinding the spot. So right now I'm trying to get another map piece from Pilaku. If I grind Pilaku, I'll get more paint, and then I can use that paint to grind for the piece anywhere in the world. So here I'm grinding at the castle here, Zephyros Castle, and I can get the Pilaku jail piece by just spending the paint instead of having to grind Pilaku itself. You got one from Tungrad. Ooh. The telescope piece. Is this the real version? Okay, okay. Because there's another one called Golden Shower. And I'm like, which one are we going to get? It's a roulette. My life. Hi Blade, welcome in, welcome in. Matt Simmons. Is it Simon Simmons? Ooh, okay, I'm liking the vibe already. Okay, the harmonies. Okay. Whenever I think of layered harmonies, I'm thinking about this one recent song that from the musical artist Ray, Raye. It's called "Where Is My Husband," and there's so much layered harmonies in that song. Like literally, the entire song is built up of layered harmonies. Can someone cue that up? "Where Is My Husband" by Ray. Say Less? Yeah, that one. Just like when this song comes out, just listen to the layered harmonies. It's like, it's so good. Tony, are not on the YouTube side, please. Did you say queue up metal? You can queue up some metal. Oh no, yeah. I have some metal songs in this playlist, like Spirit Box. Are you a Spirit Box enjoyer? I love me some Spirit Box. You've never heard of Spirit Box? Well, if you're into metal, then I definitely recommend Spirit Box. I feel like every metalhead knows of Spirit Box. So, are you a true metalhead? Okay, to describe Spirit Box, she kind of has like this Evanescence voice, but then she can also go like do her metal voice and it like switches up, you know? You've seen her short before? Yeah, I mean, if you've listened to metal music, you've probably heard of them before. Here, let me see. Let me queue up one. Spirit Box. Okay, this one, Circle With Me. Let me add it to the playlist. This is one of their more popular songs, 100 million streams. I usually do morning metal to In Flames and As I Lay Dying so I don't choke someone out during the day. Definitely music can evoke a lot of feelings, that's for sure. Ooh. Min-listed Faint Origins, let's go. Guys, we're out of silver. No. No, we're out of silver. We need more silver. When you work in IT and get the dum-dums, yeah, I need it. Okay, here's a couple stories I've heard from some of my IT friends, is that there's two kinds of like solutions that are so dumb. Okay, the first one, turn off, right? Turn things off and turn things back on. The second one is that people don't know how to read. And what I mean by people don't know how to read, so there was a story of this woman. She's like trying to log in, right? But then when she clicks enter, it stops her from logging in. And so she calls over the IT guy and says to him, like, I can't log in. Look, every time this I try to log in, this window pops up, right? And in the window, you know what it says? It says, oh, please update and change your password, right? And then the IT guy reads it out loud and she's like, oh, okay, let's, and then he's like, let's do that. And then that's her problem. Like, people don't just look at what the instructions say. Read. But anyways, I'm sure I'm sure there's like actual like IT stuff you got to do, but some of the IT stuff that I heard, oh my gosh. Yeah, they don't know how to read, or like the freaking, okay. Oh, One Wolf, I don't know if you've heard this analogy before. Have you heard this analogy before where it's one of my friends told me this analogy, but basically why turning things off and turning things back on works a lot of the times is that think of the computer or device that's not working as like a robot, right? And the robot needs to go from point A to point B, from the entrance to the exit, right? And so the reason why turning things off and on works is because, you know, the robot knows the way from point A to point B, but sometimes whenever you're adding files, let's say you're installing new programs or deleting stuff, it's adding different walls, right? It's adding more walls and obstacles in the way for the robot to get from point A to point B. But occasionally it gets confused because of all these like new things it's been added. So when you turn things off and on, it puts the robot back to the start position so it can start recalculating where it needs to go to get to the exit, right? And so ever since I heard that analogy, I'm like, oh, okay, that makes way more sense of why turning things off and on works sometimes, and it's not just like a dumb thing. Oh, here it is. Baby. There, the layered harmonies, layered vocals. Ah, oh, it's so good. Dude, whenever Ray sings this song, it's kind of like she's rapping and singing at the same time. It's so fast. Completely. She's so good at runs too. The vocal fidelity. Help me, Lord. Where the hell is my husband? It's like a tongue twist. Yeah, exactly. Tongue twister. Where the hell is my husband? Why did it take him so long? I'm trying to find the right word to describe kind of like the era of music that she's kind of like singing. It's definitely very like jazzy, right? Like maybe like 1950s, 1960s. That's one of my favorite parts too. That part. I would like a ring, I would like a ring, I would like a diamond ring. Sounds so good. There's just something about descending bass lines that are just so catchy. Can we just listen to that again? Do you hear the bass line? It's so catchy. Oh, Ginger. That's also another artist I know. I've been introduced. I never used to really like metal music until recently, to be honest. Until I got more introduced to different kinds of metal music. Because when I think of metal music, initially it was just like the hard death metal, right? Whenever I think of metal music. But there's like a lot of different kinds of metal music that is a lot easier to digest, if that makes sense. Especially when I think about the musicality of death metal, or like metal music in general, is that it requires a lot of vocal technique to be able to make those vocals happen. Just like, yeah, exactly. I feel like Riot music also has a lot of metal music that's kind of like disguised over so many different layers of genres. Like the Arcane soundtrack. Yeah, like there's a lot of like Rebel Heart, I think, is one of them. Which class is the most newbie friendly? Awakening Witch, I would say, is one of the most newbie friendly classes out there. So if you haven't given Awakening Witch a try yet, I would recommend that. I heard one metal song that sang Christian hymns. It was interesting. Really? Is that on Spotify? Possibly Becoming the Archetype is the band. Oh. Well, if it's on Spotify, you can always queue it up and we can take a listen. Tony Clark. I'm sorry, Tony Clark. I have to remove that from queue. No Christmas songs until December. That's my rule. Dude, I love Christmas songs, but I can only listen to them in December. If I do listen to them outside of December, I'm going to hate them. I'm going to start hating them. So only Christmas songs in December. That's my rule. But I do love me some Mariah Carey, don't worry. I just don't want to listen to Christmas songs not in December, you know what I mean? Here you go. This is Spirit Box. Just SR and Link. Yeah, do you see how everybody else is doing it? Exclamation mark SR space Spotify link. And if you forget, it's always on the top right as well. I have an overlay on the top right to see the name of the artist and the song name, the duration of the song, and how to do the command as well. And you don't need any points, you don't need a sub, you don't even need to be a follower, but hey, if you haven't hit that follow button yet, you know, it's free. Oh, Aurora, I love Aurora. Aurora sounds like a mouthful to say. Aurora. Aurora. There's a lot of O sounds in her name. Oh, and if you want to find out like what's next in Q, you would type in !SRQ. Not like the letter Q, but like the word Q. SRQUEUE. If Woosa was a musician, she would be Aurora. I feel like it would be more of like an Asian musician. Like Asian type of theme. Because she's from, you know, Land of Morning Light, so... How great thou art. Oh. Yeah, that does sound like a Christian hymn. How great thou art. I need more silver. We're actually out of silver, guys. Oh, here, we can sell some essences. You could sell these too. Don't really life skill very much. Force materials. Oh, I heard there was a secret chord. This is very kind of hymnal. Do ya? Ooh, I could sell these heralds. Nice. The fifth, the minor fall, the major lift. Let's sell some Kaffir stones too. Dang, there's no more Kaffir stones? 0 Kaffir stones in the market? That's crazy. Let's sell some Blackstones, like 5,000. There we go. We got some more money back. Okay, let's put some more min buy orders here. And let's put our buy order back up on the feints too. Min. There we go. We're gonna need all of that. Yes, these got sold too. Let's go. We got 9.3 bill. I guess I had more money than I thought, guys. She cut your hair. Woosa, thank you so much for the follow. Oh no. Hey, I really enjoy the effort you put into your streams. I'd love to catch the next one.
That's suspicious.
Do you have a schedule you can share? Add me on Discord.
That's weird.
Lisa, no. Lisa. Do you think my gear can do the same spot as you? Definitely not, Tony. You need 2000 AP here. Tony, you need 2000 AP over here. Definitely not. It might be a while before you can get over here. Okay, Icy Watcher. Don't gaslight people. Don't gaslight gatekeep girl boss. One Wolf, do you happen to have 7TV? Because if you're wondering why there's like, people are typing weird things in chat, it's because you don't have 7TV. Which, definitely pick it up if you're gonna have a Twitch experience. You rarely use Twitch as is. Ah, I see, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Do you watch streams at all very much, Wolf? Are you much of a stream watcher? Not really, not much time in the workday to do that. Ah, I see, I see. No worries. And thank you for the follow. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? Oh my gosh, you did mention that earlier. IT, right? Yeah. I just wasn't paying attention. Recently moved from service desk to cybersecurity, but mainly focused in systems engineering, which was building around Azure, Entra ID, and other cloud-based stuff. Okay, okay. Cybersecurity. Change your passwords, guys, every 6 months or something like that, right? Guys, I have gotten to the point where I've needed to write down my passwords because I can't remember them anymore. They're becoming too complex. Like, I've needed to make more complex passwords and I can't remember them, so I've needed to start writing them down on a notepad. Does that mean I'm getting old? We're all dying from old age.
Yep, very
Ah!
old.
Oh my god. Jeez. Lil J, no. More like seeing if the user or company has a compromised account or machines preventing spreading and whatnot. Ah, like if they got hacked or something, right? That's what happened to Icy Watcher the other day. One Wolf. Icy Watcher's account was compromised. It literally was compromised. How long did it take you until you got your account back, Icy Watcher? 4 days. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Phishing emails getting past filters and spreading to others. Oh. Is it like one of those emails where it's like if you don't send this to 10 other people, you know, like the scary monster is gonna attack you at nighttime or something like that? Do you guys remember those days? Oh my gosh. Send this to 10 other people or the curse will get you. Ooh. And the Nigerian prince, yeah. The 6-7, no, not the 6. Do you know what 6-7 is? The One Wolf. Do you know what 6-7 is? It's better if you don't know. It's better if you don't know, actually. It's so stupid. One of the stupidest Gen Z slang at like in this century. And if you look it up, it's like, you won't understand it still. I had to look it up like 3 different times, like from like different sources. Oh my gosh, I've never felt so old that I've had to like look up different sources for a freaking Gen Z slang. Oh my god, so brain rot. Not 67, just like literally 6-7 separately. But now it's being considered to be one of those funny numbers now. The One Wolf. Because you know how like there's 420, there's 69. Now people are adding 6-7. Ugh. Oh my god. Did you know goats can scream like human beings? It's insane.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it, guys. I love.
Hello? You got something to fucking say to me?
Yeah, learn to dance, bitch.
Are you guys good dancers? And what I mean by dance is like actually dance and not like a stupid TikTok dance. Not the stupid low effort TikTok dances, like actually dance. Ah! Oh my gosh. Bleederino, welcome in, welcome in. Glad to see Vito worked with another guy to get her TTS a lot better and faster. Ah. Yes. Neurosama, the creator. my gosh, we have plenty of silver to do some buy orders on these hungers. Let's go. Temporary 9. Stupid TikTok dances, such. You know what I mean, lazy swordsman. The freaking low effort TikTok dances that get like millions of views. And I'm one of those viewers, unfortunately. I doom scroll a lot. The amount of doom scrolling. Guys, one time I had like no work, nothing to do for that day. I woke up at like 7 a.m. Was checking my phone, and then literally 2 hours passed. I was still in bed for like I woke up at 7 a.m. and then I started doom scrolling and I didn't even realize 2 hours had passed, and I'm like, what the frick? What the hell happened? Where did the time go? What the frick? Those stupid TikTok dances got me. I couldn't stop watching. Oh. Remember a movie called Willow? I don't. What is that? What's that? The good old doom scrolling who does not do exactly, yeah. That's why I agree. Well, okay, I don't watch TikTok just for the dances. I love doing cooking. And so I've learned a lot of, okay, don't rag on me for learning TikTok recipes, but I've learned a lot of like cooking techniques and just like recipes from TikTok, and they're good and delicious. They taste good. So that's like one avenue that I do like TikTok for, is that I learned some stuff from, you know, to make food, nutritious food, or like cooking hacks and all that jazz. Old 80s movie about a midget wizard. It was good. It does not ring a bell. I don't do TikTok. I doom scroll on YouTube. That too. Yeah, the YouTube shorts. Flight of the Navigator. I don't really watch movies these days. I grew up watching YouTube. Like I literally, like when I was cognizant of the world, I started just watching YouTube videos. Oh, is this the song? How great thou art, becoming the archetype. You know, I did grow up Christian, and so I feel like I recognize these lyrics. They're just being sung in a very metal format. It is a hymn? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've heard this hymn before, just not sung in this way. Definitely a very, like, it's very, what's the word for it? Like, very juxtaposition, whatever the word is for that, right? Like, because metal has always, like, you know, the sort of idea, right? And themes and icons of metal music has been kind of like Satan and stuff like that, right? At least, like, when I first started learning about metal music. Right, like in death metal especially, that's like what I think of first. And so for them to sing a hymn in the metal way, it's very like, you know, the dichotomy of it, you know. It's very opposite. Oh, the tempo changed. Okay, okay. Here we go. He gave us free will? Oh, really? Oh. I don't really pay too much attention. I'm like a like budget. I'm like a budget Christian, if that makes sense. I literally I do still go to church every Sunday, but more obligation, like out of obligation to my parents, because we go to church every Sunday. And so I'm just there, and so like my parents know my stance on like religion and stuff. They don't really they know that I don't really. I'm not like devout. I'm not like a devout Christian, you know. But I do still take the morals with me, right? Like, be a good person. Don't kill people. You know, don't do crimes. Be nice to people. You know. So I still have those morals growing up, from growing up Christian. But I just like, you know, if I can sacrifice 1 hour of my week to not have my parents nag at me to go to church, then I'd rather do that, you know. Some of the pastors we get like over the years has been like very interesting though. We had one pastor for about a year, and he was very devout, to say the least, to the point where he was using very passionate language. And what I mean by passionate language is like you know, your sort of typical like, oh, you'll go to hell if you do this or do that, like porn is the devil. Like he would use those vernacular in church, right, with children present, right, because we have a lot of like we have a children's section, so and like, you know, where people would put their children who are freaking loud during church, right? They had like a little booth so they can sound cancel, like, right? It would you cancel the sound of them screaming or crying, right? And so like he would use those like really you know, not vocabulary that I feel like you shouldn't use in front of children, in front of the children. And then sometimes we get like the chill pastors, the chill priests, and those are my favorite ones. They're just like happy all the time. They're happy to help people, and they have a very like chill vibe. I remember Father Pierre. He's French, by the way, and he has a French accent. He just speaks very like ASMR. And I think a lot of like he's like the preferred pastor that I feel like out of all the other pastors, because he just has he's like so chill, like with everything. He's just I will say that some of his like homilies, you know, sometimes a bit of a snooze fest, but maybe that's because he has such a chill and calm voice that I feel like falling asleep. Not because it's like sometimes not interesting, but like, you know how like when someone is speaking like very chill and calm to you, you just feel very drowsy a bit, you know. At least that's how I feel. Hello, may I ask which shoe should I get for Woosa Awakening? The blue one. Blue one is DR, damage reduction. Unfortunately, priests and pastors can tend to lean towards fear-mongering. Yeah, I think that's what that priest was trying to do. The fear-mongering. I was not a big fan of his speeches and homilies. That's what they call it, by the way. The homily is when the priest starts preaching. Oh, and Global Zen, thank you so much for the follow earlier. I really appreciate it. Oh, here you go. Forrest Frank. I don't really listen to hymns and Christian music and all that jazz, but Forrest Frank hits different. It's like a pop song disguised, like, oh wait, no, it's a hymn or like, you know, preaching disguised as a pop song in a way. Like if you just didn't even listen to the lyrics, you're like, oh yeah, that's a very chill pop song, you know? I've never been a religious person for personal reasons, but I don't shun religious folks or find comfort in what you want in my perspective. People have reasons for wanting to believe in something, right? Whether it's different religions or whatever it is. And yeah, that makes sense. Is they're probably turning to those things to find comfort in what they want to believe in. Don't lecture or try to convert. Exactly, yeah. Don't force your beliefs on other people. Ooh. More devours. There's another Forrest Frank song that I really enjoy here. Let me cue it up. I think it's called Your Way, like Your Way's Better. Your Way's Better. Yeah, here it is. Add to queue. There's like a big tempo change here. There it is. Ah, the piano. I think we might have enough, guys. Enough devours to do a tap. To put my heart back together. Let's see. More than ever, would you put my heart back together? Pretty sure October was Jakin plays horror games so we played a horror game yesterday. Mr. Potter? You missed it. We played a zombie game for like 4 hours. It's always better. You just weren't watching. Always better. Always better. You synced it. Yeah, then I have been playing horror games. Better. Bum bum bum. Ooh, crystal preset or crystal restore count for when my crystals break. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, what's the highest stack I got? Advice. Vito's horror in his own right. Boo. Prion. Nope. Thunder. Thunder. Okay. Let's hand these boxes in. Thunder. Oops. Where is my alchemy clothes? There it is. You know what this song reminds me of? I'm trying to remember the song. It was in the song called Elite Beat Agents. Elite Beat Agents? Is this the same one? Elite Beat Agents final song. I think it's called Jumping Jack. Yeah. Jumpin' Jack Flash. The Rolling Stones, that's what it was. Jumpin' Jack Flash. Add to queue. Oh my god, the horse is in here? That's so rude. Okay, let's go to garmoth.com. Garmoth. And and then go to the enhancing simulator, fast tech optimizer, and I bought these origins at about 1.2 bill each. Faints at like basically 500 mil. Let's start at 150. So it looks like we'll need 10 green ones, 19 blue ones, which we do have. So it looks like it's 2 blue first. Okay, so extract, devour, 2 blues. So 2 blues. Oh yeah, that's another thing. One Wolf, you can basically now buy stacks using these origins. So you don't have to do the regular fail stacking anymore. Green. Two blue. One green. And it's 4 blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 greens. And then it's 5 blues. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 greens. 3, 4. And then the rest blues. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. What is the item? It's called Hungers on the market. They drop from various spots. There's an event pink one as well. But that one's just from the event. But they're called Origins of Dark Hunger. And they allow you to raise your stack without having to fail stack on an item. So that's like the more preferred way of making your stacks these days. So the blue ones come from Land of MONYAY light grinding. So grinding over here. And the green ones come from Ulakita, which is south of Medea. So they're very sought after these days. Okay, are we guys ready? So on average, we should hit at least one. On average, we should hit this. It's a 36% chance. We have 5 stones, so we should hit this at least one more. Okay. One more, please, guys. One more. 5 stones, 5 chances. Come on. Come on. Please. Yeah, we one-shot it. Let's go. 35% chance. Let's go. I'm so happy. Today's a good day, guys. Progression. Progression. Do, 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 do. Full tet, not yet. One more. Do, 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 do. Scammed? Wait, what happened, Sir Potter? Did you redeem something? Grats, thank you, Onofrit. Dude, my armor's all tattered up. My armor's all tattered up because it's not repaired. Lol. Okay, I just want to quickly grab some water again, guys. So I will be right back. Ah! Oh my god. Right, cute. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just gonna grab some water. Be right back in like uno minuto. Okay, I have returned. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Now we just need to save up some more silver. These have been filling, so you might be able to do another tap tonight. Let's grab a new house buff. In Flames. Oh, is that the other metal band you were talking about? I should also put some buy orders on an outfit, just in case they fill, for some Kronstorns. Swedish metal band, but that song is clean vocals. Okay, okay. Repair. How's my Vels? Let's recharge it now before I forget. 10. And we also need to grab our armor back. Nice. Dang, guys, we're 848 year score now. Holy moly. Okay. Have you gotten your fairy yet, Lone Wolf? Because your fairy can have some pretty useful skills in order to do some automation for you. Automation, what am I talking about? The freaking... I'm talking like a Minecrafter automation. Long time ago. How are the skills on your fairies? Because there's a brand new skill that they added. Well, it's not brand new, but it's a skill they added back in like a couple years ago called Continuous Care, and it basically auto pops your elixirs for you. And so that is one of the most sought after skills on the fairy. Two at the moment. Mine is auto use, HP, and unlock. It's very easy to get tier 4s these days. So do you have any Layla petals by chance, the One Wolf? Because the trick is to roll until you get a tier 3 fairy. I mean, you could technically get a tier 4 fairy right off the bat from the Layla's petals, but the easiest way is you get a tier 3 fairy, you upgrade it to level 30, and then you use Sweet Honeywine to upgrade it to tier 4, which only costs about 600 mil for 100, and you need 100 to guarantee upgrading it to tier 4. And then from there, you would stop at level 10, level it up to level 10, stop at level 10, and then you would start rolling it from level 10. Which occasionally they do give out Thea's orbs for re-rolling your fairy. And the reason to stop at level 10 when you roll is that you use 1 orb per 10 levels. So level 10 is the most efficient usage of the Thea's orbs for re-rolling. Otherwise, if it was at level 50, you would use 5 orbs per reroll instead of 10 per orb at level 10. Is it possible to run only 1 resist crystal? I would not recommend it, Valhalla Warrior, Because getting CC'd, even if you have 99% resist, that 1% could potentially get you killed. You know? So I'd rather not take the risk of running less than 100% resistances. Just run 2 resist crystals to reach 100%. Running anything less, I feel like it's not worth it for the extra like 5 AP you would get or something like that. You got 6 orbs? Yeah, then you get 6 rerolls. So again, get your Layla's petals, bring them to Kamasilv Temple, which is east of Heidel, and then talk to the NPC there and exchange it for the sealed fairy wings, and hope you roll Brilliant is tier 3, Radiant is tier 4. You might just get a tier 4 right off the bat, but it's much more likely you'll hit a tier 3, a Brilliant fairy first, and then from there upgrade it to level 30 by just feeding it random things, like random green items. Once it's at level 30, you want to growth it, click growth, take it to level 4, tier 4, and then from there get it to 10 and then start rolling if you didn't hit the right ones. 100 petals? I think you might hit it, yeah. You might hit a tier 3 with 100 petals. That's 50 rolls. It's 2 petals per 1 roll of a fairy. So I'm pretty sure you might have enough. You can get a few more from Loyalty, I believe. A few more Layla's petals from Loyalty. Rebirth my fairy last week. Got cheer 5, steps 5, cheer 4. Oh, sheesh. Demian continuous care. Because you said cheer twice. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's a good fairy. Yeah. That's it. You're done. Yes, sorry. How dare you? How dare you mistype in my chat? Only perfect grammar and punctuation allowed. I was talking about the other day how Twitch has a filter, like it's an Instagram filter, that makes it seem like everything you typed in that chat box has perfect grammar, perfect punctuation, everything's worded accordingly, you're not missing a word. And then once you send it, the filter comes off, and then when the streamer reads it back to you, you sound like an ogre. Yeah, I'm liking the vibes of this metal song. It's definitely a lot more easy to digest than like death metal. One Wolf. When you're in an argument and your opponent makes a minor spelling mistake, okay, I see. Like when they put Y-O-U-R, like when they say like, oh, you're bad at the game with Y-O-U-R, and then instead of Y-O-U apostrophe R-E, and then you correct them, that must like a rage bait them so hard. Actually, exactly. No, you're bad with apostrophe R-E, right? Okay, okay. Yesterday picked up the Pearl Tent. I did not know camps sold buffs like that. Yeah. They do. The free one technically does too. One Wolf, you can get the 50% like drop rate buff from the free one too. It's just that the free one you have to upkeep it. Like the tools expire. Like the anvil to repair your gear expires after 24 hours. And so it's like really annoying to upkeep it. But you can technically get away with the free tent. If you're trying to save some money after your sealed Book of Old Moon runs out, you can leave an alt over at a villa so you can buy the villa buff instead of having to spend money on a sealed Book of Old Moon. And then you just use your storage maid to transfer it to the main character that will use a villa buff, so you can buy the villa buff from your campsite still. Yeah, you can just go to a church as well. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can get by without the tent. It's just really convenient to just have the tent, you know? You might like Sleep Token if you want alt metal, progressive metal. Is that on Spotify, Major Fry? Do you want to queue it up for us? Do you know how to queue up the songs? I'm always really happy and flattered whenever people want to share their musical interests with me, or any interests at all in chat. So that's why the Spotify song request exists. And also I find a lot of good music too to add to my playlist, thanks to you guys in chat. I only recently started to play BDO again in the last couple weeks. Haven't played since 2022, so I have a lot of backlog in-game mailed items. Oh. Have you connected your account to Twitch, One-Wolf? Because you can get free drops if you type !drops. Well, I guess you don't need to type !drops, but they're activated. And so if you just watch any stream, any Twitch stream, you'll get free stuff in-game. Including my channel, so if you want to lurk my channel sometimes for the drops, that would be nice. It's so flighty Chinatown. In-game mail for 2016? Holy. Is your Black Spirit safe also clogged up? By chance, the One Wolf? I have a friend who literally complains to me how they're so poor all the time because they keep failing their enhancements and whatnot, right? And they literally have like 100 billion silver worth of items in their Black Spirit safe. This one, they literally, I'm telling them, I always tell them, hey, just like grab all the things from your Black Spirit safe. There's like so much stuff in there, and then they don't want to take it out. They're saying, oh, it's useful as storage, is what they said. And they only take it out when they need it. Well, you said you need money, so take it out. You've been clearing out? Good. Don't be like a hoarder like my friend. Chinatown. It's so ooh. Dang, we got all those devours so quickly.
System says, the Leaf San just raided us with a party of 24.
Leaf San.
Let's give him a warm welcome.
Holy.
The Leaf San and the terrific 24, welcome to Raccoon Paradise. Ready for epic games and awesome vibes? Super excited you're here. Let's make this stream a leafy, exciting adventure together. A leafy, exciting adventure. Welcome in, Lisan. What were you doing today in today's stream? Why are you looking so evil? Because it's Spooktober. Do you have any spooky games in your Steam library by chance, Leafson? Do you have Phas by chance? Do you have Phasmophobia? Also, welcome everybody from Leafson's stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is a raccoon. We just hit
Tat gloves. And so now we are 848 gear score. Ooh. And we do still have some spare stones to use. We have 4 spare stones. So we could be full tat today if I can just get the stack going. Our bottleneck is currently stacks because I've been using 300 stacks basically from base. So each of these used a 300 stack from like pry to tat. That's 4 300 stacks each. And if you guys don't know, a value of a 300 stack is approximately 20 bill if you're using Origins of Dark Hunger. So that's a lot of moolah in the stacks, but I want to make sure that I'm optimizing my stones because they are very limited. You did your first Idania boss in your first Han stuff? Like the this one, the Han Crystal of Dusky Ruin. Let's go. Clicked my helmet to try and one tapped gloves to try. Oh sheesh, you're getting some lucky moments too. Let's go. How did you find your first boss? I'm assuming Jordine, right? Are you close to doing Rusalka? And also, have you done the event for the stones here too? This one, the full moon over Idania? Because that kind of introduces you to all the bosses too. Pretty cool. Actually enjoyed the fight. Yeah, the dragon, very cool. Very, very cool fight. That was this week was actually my first time doing Jordine as well through that event because I had enough for Rusalka the first week, and so I never really got to experience Jordine when it first came out. We just skipped over Jordine, but now with this event we can actually see what the fight's all about. I think some of the mechanics might have been removed. 359, 420, 70. Ah, okay. Still a little ways away. You need 13 more DP and 24, 20, no. I'm bad at math. 17? Yeah. No, 16. As you can see, I'm terrible at math. 16 more AP to get to 375. 370? Did they lower it? Is it more? I remember it was like 375. Yeah, ways away. Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long, well-deserved break after your stream leaves on, so if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. Oh, are you going to be playing Monster Hunter when the new Arch-Tempered boss comes out? Because I'm thinking of doing a Monster Hunter day on that day. Catch up on some Monster Hunter. He said GTFO. No, that's not what I said. Gotta get to HR 100 to start the new start getting the new talismans. Oh yeah, the HR 9 stuff. I did look up the new talismans, and apparently some of them are just like not. I do like that they're not like power creeping the old talismans. They're like alternative things, like a little bit of alternative options. They're not almost strictly more powerful. Some of them are, but some of the previous talismans are still going to be meta, which I do like. That it's not like just like super power creeping the old talismans. I'll probably play tonight and tomorrow to get that up. Oh, okay. We should hunt together sometime. Oh, okay. 100%. I will DM you. I'll send you a message. A Discord DM. And enjoy your food. Thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And hi, Iris. Welcome in, Iris. How are you? How's your puppy? Is your puppy doing all right? Do you have any more pictures of your puppy? Every time you come in here, you have to donate a puppy pic. A little puppy pic. Do you ever grind at any other Idania grandsons? At the start of the week, I do, yes. So at the start of the week, there's some weeklies you can do, which give you some Idania materials. And so at the start of the week, I do those weeklies, and then I'm back to Zephyros, pretty much. Puppy's doing great. She's adjusting really well. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. She's teething, though, so everything is a chew toy right now. Hopefully you bought her some toys to chew on, so she doesn't chew on your furniture or something like that. You are the thunder and I am the lightning. Can I share a screenshot? Is there any rules for that to use it? I don't have any linking restrictions on my channel. So you can link it here. And thank you for asking. Of the mail you were referring to. Okay, let's take a look. Oh. Termian? Is that like the Termian? What's it called? Mysteries of Summer? Is that what it is? These are Mysteries of Summer way back in the day. Naturally. What's in there anyways? Just fireworks and stuff? Naturally. Do you know how to send a screenshot with Discord, One Wolf? Because I always recommend my chat to do that instead of having to upload to like a file hosting site or whatever. But if you, I'm sure you know since you're an IT guy, but if you do Windows Shift S, you can, you know, take a screenshot of whatever's on your screen. And if you press Control V in Discord, like in a Discord message, you'll paste the image, and then you can just press enter. It'll post it as a message link, and then you can just copy paste the Discord link of the image. And that's like a lot easier because a lot of people you know, they don't want to upload to like a file hosting site or whatever. And also Discord is like a very trusted link too. So if I see like a Discord link, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm safe to click on that. Otherwise I'm like a little bit sussed out if it looks weird, you know. Which is why there's a lot of streamers that do have restrictions, right? But I don't want to have a restriction because it's like so annoying to like have to tab out, type in permit, you know. They were kind of hacked recently. Data breach from one of their vendors. What? Discord? What happened? How did they get breached? Do we know how? Just to the vendor that has links with Discord for age verification for the EU. Oh. Not the data breach. I'm just assuming because you are a cybersecurity guy. Is this what you talk about with your cybersecurity friends? It's like, oh my god, did you hear about the data breach that Discord? I'm just imagining you at your desk. Just like, that's your tea. Do you know what I mean by tea? Like someone spilling the tea to you, and the tea is, oh my god, that data breach at that one company. Oh my god. My tea is like nerding out. That's not what tea is. One Wolf, that's not how you use the word tea. No. Tea is like drama. One Wolf. Talking about your interests with other people is not tea. Okay. Let me teach you. Let me teach you. Tea is like, oh my god, did you hear what Brad said about Tony, you know? Or like, did you hear that Tony got, you know, Megan pregnant? Oh my god. You know, that's tea, okay? That's how you use the word tea. And someone spilling the tea is basically talking about it. You know? Like telling somebody about the tea. You're spilling the tea. There you go. I'm teaching you. I'm teaching you. The real tea is Tony tried to get Brad pregnant. There you go. That's a proper usage of the word tea. Thank you, Awakening BDO, for that example. I will try this spot at 1904 total AP. If this is 10 ups better, I'll just return to 10 up for the experience and purpose. Oh. Good luck, non-censored. Good luck. Oh, is that your picture of your little puppers? Okay, let me just kill this big frog. Hi, Cosax. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god, why is the frog jumping on the rock? Ah! No! It's your first day from home. Ooh. Aww. Oh, you got a little tiger pet. Any other angles? Because I feel like if I had a cute little puppers, I would take as many photos as I can. Intervention. I'm like wondering, do I sell all of my crystallized energy of end times now? How much would I get? 3 bill. I still need to upgrade though my blight, my human damage one. So maybe we do that first before we sell the rest of our end times. Is that another angle? Oh, cute. You got a little bed for her, little bed, little dog bed. Many include my face, so I can't share. No, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Don't share your face. Don't share your face. Frankly, I don't want to see your face, Iris. I'm just here for the dog pics. Okay, just kidding. I'm just kidding. I ain't trying to see your face. Okay, I'm just trying to see the dog's face. And lost nine crystals, Chovy. What? No. I would not bring a brand new class you're learning, Chovy, to a really difficult grind spot. That's my advice for you, Chovy. And I'm sure you've learned from that experience with that frog and the loss of your crystals. That's also probably not a good idea. That's my advice for anybody. If you guys are learning a brand new class for the first time, don't bring it to a difficult grind spot. Maybe like start learning it at a lower end spot first, and then once you're more comfortable, you take it to the more difficult areas, you know. So. A good defensive measure, Chovy, I would suggest is lateral soul cleanse. If you're ever in danger, use this. This is how you would fight the mobs. So start casting your spells, reposition, 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 reposition. Do you see? So use lateral soul cleanse to reposition. It barely takes any stamina, and it's a PvE iframe, so just use this to reposition all the time, right? If you're in danger, reposition. Lateral soul cleanse, cast your spells, lateral soul cleanse, cast your spells, lateral soul cleanse. Do that all the time, and you will not take a lot of damage. I'm gonna lurk for now and eat. Enjoy your food, Iris. Thank you again for sharing some pictures of your dog. We appreciate it. There is a gap, yeah, just a cough. But it doesn't matter that much in PvE, right? Because you're out of the way anyways. So that gap doesn't matter. In PvP it matters more, right? But in PvE it doesn't matter. Because you're moving out of the way, right? You're not taking damage when you are in that gap. Oh, pig. Well, I would say pig is an exception. Pig is it's like you're PvPing with pig, right? And when you're PvPing with pig, then like you're not fighting like mobs, right? You're fighting a very specific niche boss that requires you to be fully protected at all times. So I would say pig is an exception. When you're grinding, the gap doesn't matter when you're grinding. Let me change my statement to that then. The red circle, if you're trying to do fully protected, Chovy, just do Shift W. This one, if you do this, this is fully protected. Shift W. It's a full PvE iframe, no windows. Run away, I have enough DR to tank it, Chovy, so I usually just forward guard it. But if you have to run away, run away. Do you have whale potions, Chovy? You have whale pots? Because you could use that during the fight. Let's say you get a little bit low, you can pop a whale potion elixir. And that's way better than losing a crystal, right? They only cost like 10 mil or something. I thought we can fight behind it like Witch Awakening because we have forward guard and super armor. The frog just hits really hard in general, Chovy. Also pay attention if it's nighttime as well. Double check if it's nighttime, because nighttime they're gonna hit significantly harder. And so I usually iframe when it's nighttime, when I'm fighting the big frog. There's also a little bit of an attack pattern with the frog as well. So when the frog spawns here, just watch carefully of my positioning with the frog. When the next time the frog spawns, he should spawn in like the next few minutes here. Oh my god. Scan here. Don't scare me like that, please. Someone who loves me, I need. Someone who needs me. Hi, Rossity. Did you sign up for the Master Tourney? No, I'm not going to sign up. I'm not very good at PvP, Rossity, so... I'm not a PvPer. I'm just a PvE Andy. You believe in me? What? Give it a try. We'll see. When does the signups like end? It gives juicy rewards. Oh, is there like participation rewards? Just me and my dreams. Oh, you're playing Succession, Chovy. Okay, okay. Okay, that does explain a little bit. Yeah, Succession PvE damage is not that good at the moment. So if it took you a very long time to kill the boss, it might not be your fault. What's your total AP as well? Are you near the cap? Because I wouldn't go here if you're below 1900 AP. You play Woosa Awakening? Well, that what confused me is you typed C, and C is not a skill in Woosa Awakening. C is like a weapon swap. WCSC, that is succession abilities. So that's what confused me when you said you were using SC and WC. I'm like, oh, that's succession abilities. There's no WC or SC in Awakening Woosa. Those are just weapon swaps for her. So you do play Woosa Awakening. Okay, okay. Then watch carefully with this next frog about my positioning. A lot of the frog safety is positioning correctly for the frog. Sirox 549, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. You're heading off to bed, One Wolf? All right, thank you so much for hanging out, One Wolf. Hope to see you again soon.
That's suspicious. That's
You
weird.
changed E to C. Oh, well. Maybe you should mention that first, Jovi. That's a very important piece of information. Because if you just tell somebody that you're using a certain key input without telling me that you've changed it, I mean, that can be confusing, right?
Oh my god.
Okay, watch carefully.
What is that?
I guess you can't watch because someone is redeeming freaking Cardi B. Do you see how I'm positioning against a frog? I'm always trying to be behind it, right? And when it jumps away, I just use SE to back attack it, right? So use lateral soul cleanse to get behind it, right? I'm always positioning behind it. And here I just forward guard it because I have enough DR. And then when it jumps away, just SE to hit it back. DC. So I'm always going for the booty attacks. FBI, open up! Oh my god, it's the FBI, guys. You can try clipping that as well, Chovy. If you go to the Twitch clips, clip that fight with the frog, so you can see my explanation of the frog positioning. So you'll stay a lot more safe once you know how to position correctly. You only need 10 minutes to defeat one boss. Yeah, one cycle. Yeah, from like the start of the grind and to the boss. Yeah, it's about a 10-minute cycle. They did add this AFK mechanic, which does add like 2 minutes. It's like a 2-minute AFK phase. So I think one finished cycle, if you include the AFK phase, is closer to like 13 minutes, like 12, 13 minutes per cycle. Oh, this is also a good opportunity to hydrate. You rarely use SF and F for that boss fight, because I don't need to, Joey. Because I'm just using this completely to just reposition, right? Lateral soul cleanse. I don't really need to use... You use your ability, you use the tools you're given for the job at hand. And that frog doesn't need F, SF for me to get it done. You can use it if you'd like if you want to reposition with those abilities, but I find just lateral soul cleanse just really effective at just doing the job correctly, you know? You don't have to force yourself to use every single tool in your toolkit. You use it when you need it. Ooh, some more Caphras Essence. I love how I get more backshots in BDO than IRL. Okay, actually. Okay, Cirrus. What is this? Crucify. 2015 remaster. I just joined the stream and what am I hearing? I'm reading out what the comments of my freaking chat. Crypto. How are you, Crypto? Welcome in. Welcome in. I play Awakening Witch and I gave up on that spot. I can get the 2k AP buffed, but it's not enough to kill 5 bosses an hour, so it's being less silver than Tenebrom. Well, what AP do you get to, Corky? Is it like close? Because for me, I'm not reaching 2k either. I'm getting like, I'm like 50 AP off. I'm 1964 AP, so I'm not like 2k either. I still need my deck weapons if I want to reach 2k. Or Node War buff too. I don't have a Node War buff. Unfortunately, my guild doesn't do any Node Wars, so I can't even get a Node War buff. Well, I guess I could merc, and I would get it for that day, right? But PvP, ugh. I'd rather hit mobs. I see you always use Shift F and Shift E when it is yeah, because I really like those skills. Every playstyle for anybody will be tailored to how they learn the class, right? So I just learned playing Awakening Woosa using Shift F and Shift E a lot. That's just how my muscle memory developed. So if you find something that works for you and it's different for somebody, then do it. That just makes sense. Everybody's playstyle is different. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, then maybe you need to change something. Shift L, yeah, I'm using Shift L and B often as well. You can see my cooldown here. This is Shift L and B down here. I usually use it after WE. So I would do WE, Shift L and B, and then hold E after. Shift L and B has a long cast animation. It's not too bad. Shift E definitely, yeah. Mark of the Moon definitely has a longer animation. But here's a little trick you could do to speed it up, Chovy. Try doing Shift F, Shift E, Shift L and B. So like this. So F, Shift E, Shift L and B. The Mark of the Moon will be a lot faster, and Sahi's Descent, Shift L and B, will cast pretty smoothly after Mark of the Moon. So again, it's F, Shift E, Shift L and B. So there's a couple things you can do to kind of blend the animations together if you find it too long. I can get to 1996 with Edania, Courage, and Max buffs. AOA. Are you using? Are you you're using all out attack? Ooh. Are you doing okay on survivability? That's one thing I'm scared of when I use AOA. Corgi, is the minus 15 DR? Because that's a lot of DR you're losing. Like, I'm using Vicious Shadows and a lot of defensive stuff too. And I'm still taking a ton of damage. So I'm scared of using AOA. If we focus back attack, we skip SE, use Shift L and B, Shift L and B, Shift F, Shift E instead. Focus back attack on Knight. Back attack Knight. The most important thing is you're knowing how to reposition, Chovy. So you don't have to use those abilities when you like to fill in. You use them when you feel like it's kind of hard to explain it. I mostly, honestly, not following a specific combo, or like, I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of just like I feel it in my heart. Does that make sense? Like I know, like, oh yeah, this makes sense to press that button there. So I don't know how else to explain it. Maybe it just comes with time and experience, right? Because I'm not really focusing on my buttons. Like, I don't have to think about what buttons I press. My fingers just move on their own, you know? So I guess my biggest advice for you is develop that muscle memory. Muscle memory being you want to get to the point where you don't have to think about what your fingers are pressing. Your fingers just move on their own for whatever ability there is, right? So I just like watch my cooldowns down here. If it's up, then I use it, you know? It's kind of like that. I just freestyle it for the most part. I'm not really following a strict pattern. It's just I just press the buttons. But I have been playing this class for like 3 years. You know what I mean? So I have 3 years worth of development for my memory on this class. That's why I don't have to think anymore, right? So if you can't get it right away, that just makes sense, right? Imagine you're trying to learn how to play the piano, right? You saw somebody play the piano. They have like 10 years of experience playing the piano. And you're like, oh, I want to try that. I want to try learning the piano. And then, you know, obviously it would make sense that you wouldn't know how to play as well as the person that has 10 years of experience, right? It doesn't work that way, right? You need to build that time and experience to learn how to play the piano well, right? Same thing in BDO, right? So it will just take you some time to get used to the patterns of how the class works, and then once you get to that point, then you can start being more efficient and proficient with the class. You can press your buttons quicker. You don't have to think anymore, right? Like right now, I'm not even thinking about, I'm just talking to you. I'm just having a conversation with you when I'm pressing my buttons, right? So press your buttons, and I would probably advise not learning it at Zephyros, right? You did mention earlier you lost 9 crystals here fighting the frog, right? So, you know, it's kind of difficult to learn a class when you're dying. So maybe bring it to somewhere a little bit easier before you bring it to somewhere harder. It's kind of like trying to learn how to play a concerto on your first day of learning how to play the piano. You know what I mean? You're trying to learn a sonata, a concerto, an etude on your first day of learning how to play the piano. Maybe start with the basics first, right? Start with the scales, start with the arpeggios, right? Start with your basic exercises. And then once you get more familiar with it, then you can start maybe bringing it to those more difficult spots like Zephyros, right? It just takes me 55 minutes to do 4 bosses. Well, that's average. Yeah, 4 bosses is pretty average. Corgi. Oh no, Frick, I think I got an eyelash in my eye. Frick. Hold on, guys. Guys, I feel like I have the fastest turnover rate on my eyelashes. That every time every freaking day I get an eyelash in my eyeball. I'm just blinking, man. I'm just blinking and they fall into my eyeball. And I gotta scrape the freaking eyelash out of my sclera, right? I gotta use the prints of my fingers to scrape it out of my sclera. Every day. It's so freaking... do I have like a condition or something? Why are they freaking falling into my eyeball? I'm so annoyed. That's why I stopped going. 4 bosses wasn't better than 6 at Tenebron. Well, grind wherever you feel like, Corgi. If you prefer Tenebron, keep grinding there. Have you tried Vicious Shadows over AOA? Because you do get quite a bit of back attacks against those ghosts. Eyelashes are annoying sometimes. Is that feelings? Yeah. You just like when you're blinking, you have this like little like the debris, right? The debris of the freaking eyelash. It's so annoying. You should get to eye drops if you can. Digging into your eyes gotta suck. Eye drops? I don't think eye drops will help me get the eyelash out of my eye, Raz. I literally have to take it out of my eyeball. Eye drops is not gonna like take out my eyelash. I gotta use my finger. I gotta poke in there, you know? Obviously, I wash my fingers before I start digging in there. Imagine I'm like scratching my butthole and then I start taking out the eyelash out of my eye. No, guys, wash your fingers. Wash your eye. Ah! Honka! Self-induced pink eye. Braz, not the self-induced pink eye. One day he'll do a long animation. This ghost has not done any long animations whatsoever. Are you, Corgi, can I ask, are you getting to the next ghost before it, like, spawns? Because that's usually, like, a good barometer to tell that you're doing decent, you know? So here the ghost just spawned as I got here, so I feel like that's a good barometer to tell that, hey, you're clearing as you should be. Sometimes you do get unlucky with the ghosts like not doing their long animation. Sorry to ask this again, is it possible to use Awakening skill when grinding? Yes. It's definitely possible. I just use if you're seeing me use pre-awakening, it's just because I like it. It's just my preferred playstyle. I like to incorporate a little bit of pre-awakening here and there. It's definitely not required. Although it is a good thing to make note. Make note of your pre-awakening skills and what they do. And so the main pre-awakening skills I tend to utilize is Segunja Chrysanth because it does provide a 30% movement speed buff, right, for 10 seconds. And the movement speed does affect your dashes, so you can reposition a little bit quicker. So I just like to pop that towards like the end of a pack or something like that, and it helps me get to the next pack a little bit faster, you know? So there's some useful tools in there, but definitely not like mandatory to incorporate. And if I miss any questions in chat, Scanier, don't be afraid to retype it, because sometimes I just miss things in chat. I'm not trying to ignore you on purpose, I promise. After 4 bosses, I can clear maybe 1 to 2 rounds of ghosts before the hour is up, but I feel like with that AP I should clear 5 bosses. Looking at videos, I see less scared people do it. I don't know if it's just me or the videos are before the nerf. Well, what's the date, Corgi? Isn't that... I feel like that would be pretty easy to figure out, like when the video was posted and like after the changes, right? Because before this place, there's been 2 major changes, right? The first major change is that they added a AFK mechanic, right? And so that AFK mechanic took like 2.5 minutes, right? And so people were having a much harder time clearing like 5 bosses if there was an AFK mechanic stopping them, right? And then the next major changes was they sped up the AFK mechanic by like 20%. So it's like closer to about 2 minutes per cycle instead of 2.5 minutes. He hates you. He's definitely ignored chat. Okay, I see. I see what you're trying to do. Leave, son. You're trying to turn them against me. Ah!
Yeah, here you go, Chad. Here you go. Here's your flip.
Hi, Valken. Welcome in.
Are you ready?
WD's nuts feed.
Not the goat screams. Videos are 2 weeks old, then that should be after all of the changes have happened. Quiggy. One big thing that will speed you up is getting that frog down as quickly as you can. Right? That's one of the biggest things that will speed up your cycles, is if you can get the frog down as fast as you can. So check how long it takes them to kill their frog versus your kill. So time yourself. Time yourself killing a frog, how long it takes you. And then try to see how long other people are taking. Because let's say you're taking twice as long to kill the frog, right? Then that could add another like 15, 20 seconds, right? And if you're killing like 5 frogs, then that might save you like another 2 minutes or something, which could mean another cycle potentially. Same thing with like ghost kills too. I think potentially the amount of ghosts you kill spawns the frog. I could be wrong in that. You could get a little bit unlucky with the hops too. Sometimes he just hops a lot for whatever reason. And your biggest DPS moment is when he does the red circle too. He just stands still. Free back attacks. It seems like the frog spawn is around 8-minute mark. I spawn at like 9:40. Okay. So I'm thinking there's 2 factors of what spawns the frogs. It's the waves of mobs you kill, or the amount of ghosts you kill. And I'm thinking maybe it's like a combination of both. Not sure. I might be leaning more towards the amount of waves that you kill. We could count. We could potentially count how many waves we kill and then see if that correlates to when the frog spawns. My friend told me super armor is avoid all damage. No. Your friend lied to you. Wait. Who's your friend? Wait, who's your friend, Chovy? I'm just like confused because you said you were really geared, right? Because I'm like wondering how long have you known this friend? Because okay, here are like the context clues, right? You're geared enough to go to Zephyros, and your friend is telling you that super armor avoids all damage, which is not true. It just mitigates some of the damage. And I'm like wondering, how long has this been going on? Because getting to being geared to do Zephyros takes a long time to get to, and I feel like you would have known that super armor at this point in the stage of the game does not prevent damage, right? 4 to 5 years. Is that how long you were playing the game? How long have you been playing the game, Chovy? Because I just find it very puzzling that your question of, like, your statement of your friend telling you that super armor avoids all damage, that's just like a very puzzling thing for you to say at the stage of gear you're at. You know, just it's a little suspicious. 4 years. And that's what I mean, that just like the I feel like in 4 years you would have known that super armor does not protect you from all damage. You know? Whatever the case is, Chovy, super armor does not avoid all damage. It just protects you from some of the damage. It depends on what class you play as well, Chovy. Awakening Woosa specifically mitigates 15% of damage when you're in super armor. Some classes 20%, other classes 25%, and some classes only 10%. The classes that do mitigate 25% is like Mystic and Striker. Whenever they're in super armor, it mitigates 25% of their damage. For classes like Woosa, it's 15%. There's a chart somewhere that shows you all of it. And then also shield classes have higher mitigation when they have their block up, specifically. And Nova is a really good example of a class that has a really powerful block mechanic. Whenever they have a forward guard, their forward guard for their shield blocks up to 60% of the damage. For other classes like Valkyrie, I think it's closer to 40%. I think Guardian might be also 40% or 35%. Garmath has a chart. Yeah, you could take a look there. Oh no, I lost count. I wasn't counting. Damn it. I guess we could always like watch a video or check the VOD of how many waves you're doing. Because the waves are basically corresponding to the amount of frogs you kill, right? These baby frogs. There's always 2 per wave, from what I noticed. If it's not nighttime, what skills should I use if I want to back attack in a red circle? Your forward guard attacks, such as SE, Blooming Death, Shift E, Mark of the Moon, Shift LMB, Size Descent, all your forward guards, basically. If you have enough DR. For me, I'm running 810 DR? 820 when I have all my buffs up. So that's what I mean by I have enough DR to really mitigate the most of the damage. But if you don't have as much DR as I do, just iframe it. Like, you can forward guard some of the hits and then start iframing it. Don't fully try to tank it. 802. Okay, so you're very similar AP than I am. Or, sorry, very similar DP, DR than I am. In which case, you should be able to tank all of it, for the most part. If your forward guard is 100%, though. So make sure your forward guard is at full before you try to tank the red circle. But if it is getting dangerous, just use Shift W to iframe out of it. X7 Leon, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just grinding some Zephyros. Oh, do you have a horse buff by chance? Chovy, do you have the dad horse? Do you have Krogdalo. Because Krogdalo can give you a triple buff and adds a little bit of extra DR and AP. This one. It gives you 5 AP and 3 DR. And I guess a little bit of extra HP as well. Oh shoot, did I leave too quickly? Hopefully it doesn't reset. Your horse only gives you 5 AP. Yeah, if you can get the Krogdala horse, you can do a triple buff. You can get all of the horse buffs. And they do last 60 minutes each, too. Do you hold E after Mark of the Moon? Sometimes. It depends on if the position is good. And what I mean by position is good is that if I'm at the back, if I'm getting back attacks, or I'm in a safe position and I'm not getting hit. Because that does make you stand still a little bit longer, right? And in spots like Zephyros, you always want to be repositioning, right? I'm not standing still for more than like 1 or 2 seconds at this spot. I'm always trying to constantly move, not only for staying safe, but getting those back attacks in, right? Oh, revert song. So here I would hold E, because I'm in a safe position and I'm getting back attack, right? So those would be the times I would cast it. But if they're looking at me funny and they want to smack me in the face, I would move out of the way. My gloves are breaking. What the heck? Repair. Alien Stage. If you haven't seen Alien Stage yet, watch it. I go practice. All right, good luck, Chovy. Good luck. Your daughter loves Alien Stage? Yeah, if you guys know, you know. If you know, you know. The tragedy. What have you been? So Jay, what you been up to? Just grinding away? Yes. I have been. Pretty much. You know me, Vulcan. Gotta keep grinding. The never-ending grind. Same old, same old. Speed typing a lot. I've been working on my things as you now. No worries, no worries. I just want to read everything like as is. Because it's funny. I feel like if I read out the spelling mistakes, it's funnier. Not to like make fun of you, but just like for a comedic moment, you know? I'm not trying to bully you guys, I promise. I just find it funny. Just when you read out the spelling mistakes, it gives me a little chuckle, you know? Just yeah, let's sell like 60 of these. Exactly. Thank you to whoever redeemed that. Thank you. Good one. Good one. There we go. I've been watching Blue new video as well. Oh, What did he post about this time? Was it another crash out video by chance? I feel like the majority of his videos is him crashing out. You playing Awakening Dosa? I'm playing Awakening Woosa right now. This class that's on screen is Awakening Woosa. Unless you're just generally asking me like, oh, do you play Awakening Dosa? In which case, I do. I do know some stuff about Awakening Dosa as well, if you have any questions. I would suck Dosa in PvE and PvP. Definitely one of the more chill PvE grinders. I wouldn't call it like super meta right now, but it's definitely a very strong PvE grinder. For PvP, also like in a decent spot, not really too meta. You don't really see too many suck Dosas out here these days. And it's also a very easy to pick up class as well. It's not too difficult. So if you're thinking about trying out Dosa, give it a try. It has a cool aesthetic as well with the smoke and clouds. What are you currently playing, Haroon? What's your current main right now? Jacob Collier, right? No. It almost sounded like a Jacob Collier song. It was Forrest Frank. I've played every class, but just can't seem to pick a main. I thought Wukong would be my savior, but it didn't hit the spot. Well, there is a class called Savior coming. There is a class called Savior coming. Maybe she might be your savior, you know? There was a new lore video for Savior that dropped a couple days ago, if you haven't seen that yet. It's better. It's better. More than ever, would you put my heart back together? I searched the world, but I hate her. Always better. Oh, oh. Always better. Oh, oh. The automod? Did it get automodded? Booking? Would you put my heart back together? Do you have a particular playstyle that you enjoy, Harun? No, it's better. We could suggest you some new classes to try out. I guess you mentioned you tried out every class. Do you care more about the playstyle and aesthetic of the class or the performance? Because for most people, it's going to be difficult to hit all three. Right, and if you do land on a class that does fit your preferred aesthetic and is performing really good in PvE and PvP, then Poggies. But for most people, that's not going to be the case, right? You're going to have to sacrifice one of those aspects, whether it be, the aesthetics, the playstyle, the performance. A lot of the times, it won't hit every single one. So, in that case, I guess you're just going to compromise for now until there is a class that maybe fits all those three together. I think that's what the issue is. Yeah. I mean, that's a very common issue. For sure. The chronic reroller. If I did have to advise what to prioritize, though, I tend to advise prioritizing aesthetic and playstyle over performance. Because I always say that if you're going to spend hundreds of hours on a class, even thousands of hours on a class, might as well be on one that you enjoy playing, regardless of performance. So maybe that could be your compromise. What game is this? This is called Black Desert Online, Lucky Cat. It is an action MMORPG with swords and magic. And have you ever played a game, like a fighter game by chance? Fighter games being like, Street Fighter, maybe even, what do you call it? Super Smash Brothers, I guess is a fighter game, Mortal Kombat. And so I kind of like to describe Black Desert as a fighter game, but in an MMO format. Massively multiplayer online MMORPG role-playing game, but in that format. It looks beautiful. Are you going to play Ion 2? I've looked into it. It does look interesting. I've also been looking into Blue Protocol. I know Wutaru was asking about Blue Protocol as well. But I don't know if I can fit another MMO currently. I'm busy with a move next month. Next month I'm moving to a new house, so I don't really want to distract myself from the current events. Maybe if the timing was a little bit better, I could start trying out some other MMOs. But for now, I'm enjoying just chilling on this one. So Ion to $50 sub. Does Ion have a $50 sub? What? $50? I did not know that. Maybe I won't check it out. Maybe I won't check it out, Trickling. Also, hi Trickling, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? That reminds me, I asked ChatGPT to convince me to play DK as if it was a life or death, and it told me I was a Shy main after it crashed out hard. Oh. Have you ever played Shy, Russ? It has quite a unique playstyle. Oh, Haroon, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. It's still a ways away until Savior does come, Haroon, so Another compromise you can make is just play a class you don't enjoy until Savior comes, and hopefully that Savior is your Savior, you know? I see. That is a good cover of that song. In fairness, video is a $45 sub if you buy all 3 subscriptions. That is kind of true, yeah. Does Ion have something similar to that on top of the regular sub? They have to go. Does it sound like House and Velia, guys? House and Velia. Oh. Din, 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 din. Bum, 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 bum. Dangling. We strangling. I love those. Hate me, fry me, bake me, try me. Oh. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. I wonder if you know how they do Tokyo. Hi. This is such a good song. Drift, drift, drift. You see me in the parking lot. 11 is the spot. Shiny things and Ryan's Tigers Bears. Oh my god. Like JJ Fatten. What instrument are they using there? It's like a gong. Like a very, very light gong. You can also do trails and test them. What do you mean by trails? Oh, trials! Oh, oh, the trials. To test them out. Got it, got it. Follow the Oregon Trail. How many origins I got now? Not too many blue ones. I do have 10 bill worth of stuff there, guys. We could do another tap. Hold on. I gave my BDO the Wind Waker font. It's so cozy now. Can I get a screenshot of that, Raz? I like to see. Um, oh. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Do scent. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, it kind of just looks like a regular font. Yeah, it kind of just looks like a regular BDF font. I thought it was gonna be a lot more elaborate because one of my friends, they used to have the font as like a cursive font. They had like medieval cursive font, and I was like, ain't no way. Disgusting. Get that out of my face right now. It was so freaking bad. It was horrible. But that just looks like a regular ass font. I thought it was gonna be a lot more elaborate. Guess we'll buy these like cheaper ones here. I know I should probably be min listing these, but I want to tap now. Okay, that should be good. Change his font to Comic Sans, not Comic Sans. Hi Nisa, welcome in. Let's go to Garmoth. You're just in time, Anissa. We're about to do some tapping here. Okay, I just gotta go to fail stack optimizer. This one, 150. About bill. I kind of bought these at like 550 each, so 50. So I need 10 green ones, 19 blue ones. I think we've got that. Okay, it says here we need 2 blue ones first. 1, 2, a green, a blue, a green, and then 2 blues, and then a green, and then 4 blues. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 3 greens. 1, 2, 3, and then 5 blues. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we got 4 greens, and then the rest blues. Perfect. Okay, last one. I forgot what it's called. What is it called, guys? Fury Stride. Wispy, we hit our gloves earlier to Tet. So now, if we hit this, we'll be full Tet. Oh my god. Okay, here we go, here we go. 318, guys. 318. Full Tet, please, please. Come on. Give me the Tet, please. Oh, the first one, no. Okay, next one. Number 2, please. Please. Number 2. No. Guys, you only have 2 more taps, please. On average, this should go. The 3rd tap, please. Oh, why did it lag there? No. Last tap. Please don't make me pity this. That'd be so sad. No. Come on. Oh, are you kidding me? I mean, we did get lucky on the last one. We did get really lucky on our last tap. Okay, well, it'd be like that sometimes, guys. Let's also repair these. These are like not full. Sag. Ah. Sag. Where am I going? Guess we gotta wait until Wednesday. Do we know if these stay? Like, will we get some more of this weekly? Well, it doesn't say it's a weekly, so I think we only just get it once. Damn. Do I got any artisans on any other characters? I do. So close. What is it to pen? Is it like 20% to pen? It is like 20%. Ooh. It is 20%. Be kind of nutty if these reset. Yeah. Well, next week we'll get 4 stones, so let's hope we don't pity the boots. Wait, I don't know why I equipped it on my... I equipped it on my freaking... on my witch. Why is this song actually good? Yeah, it's a SpongeBob song. Freaking Sandy. Well, back to the never-ending grind, guys. The never-ending grind. Wait, where did my armors go? Where's my oath grip? I couldn't find it on the thing. What the heck? Fury stride. Neon signs. Oh what? Oh what? Drop rate is expiring in 20 minutes. I guess it's enough for about 1 more cycle, and then you gotta refresh it. I mean, I guess technically if I start failing these tabs, it will actually save me some money. I can actually start saving money because I've been using everything on these 20 build 300 stacks. And it's been a little bit tough upkeeping it. Priya 8 Princess, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Hello. Real person? Yeah, are you a real person? You a real person? Don't tell me you're a bot.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Just found a short from you. How are you? Oh, okay. You sound like a real person. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We're just grinding away. Which short did you find? Which short did you watch? Oh, the DSR combo. Ah. Are you newer to Awakening Woosa? Did you just get started with learning the class? Flare Obscure. Looks like it's gonna be nighttime soon. New to Woosa, leveling currently. Ah. Did you start a new season? Recently moved from Asia to EU, so I got to start a new account. Oh. Well, I mean, nowadays there is a lot of catch-up mechanics. What was your progression on your previous account? Huya Princess. Moved from Asia to Europe. Any particular reason? Like for a new job? And where did you live before in Asia? $803 gear score on the Korean servers. Oh, you're from Korea? Dang. That is quite far ahead on the progression that you gotta start over on. Is it because you can't go to the Korean servers if you're not in Korea? Is that how that works in Korea? Because I know, at least for NA and EU, like if you're from EU, you can play on the NA servers, and if you're from NA, you can play on the EU servers. So I don't know if it's different with Korea. Oh, it's too much lag. Ah, I see, too much lag. Oh, you're just traveling in Europe. Okay, okay. 1 month of traveling? Oh. Dang, that's a long... Is it like for vacation? A 1 month vacation? Rocking Hex Sovereign with full boss gear so far. Oh. On your new account, Princess? Damn. Yeah, definitely the catch-up mechanics, especially if you've played the game before and know what to do. Catching up can be pretty fast. What class did you play before? You had tried Woosa on. What's your main class? Just want to get a refreshing start. I'm half Dutch, Polish, but I lived in China, Japan, Malaysia before. Too much stress here, so I decided for a trip. Oh, I see. Yeah, because I was about to say, your English is very good, so you must be very good at languages. Lots of epic cast shows up in Hades. Wait, really? Oh. I did not know that, Trickling. Cool. I know Hades 2 has been getting a lot of good reviews. Have you played Hades 2 yet, Trickling? I've been playing Tamer since 2015. Ah. A Tamer main. I want to go and live in Japan. I don't know if I can go and live in another country at this point in my life. I just feel like I wouldn't do well. Like, I suck at remembering things for, like, languages. I don't know if I could learn a whole new language. Oh, I think it just turned nighttime. Gotta be careful here. I'm 130. You're 130 hours into Hades. Sheesh. What's the most fun part of the game for you, Trickling? Is it like the combat system, the progression system, the bosses? What makes it really appealing? Try to sell me the game. Because I don't think I'm like sold yet on picking it up. I'm 29 and getting there, but I want to, as I love anime and mid-writing my own. I see, I see. Combat is good, progression is good, story is good, weapon variety is great, difficulty is highly customizable. It's just a really solid roguelite. I see, I see. If you like roguelites, Trickling, have you heard of Megabonk? Because I know that has been also been really popular with a lot of streamers. I was trying to type something for the last 3 minutes. 5:42 here, so it's hard to think. Oh, 5:42 a.m. You should go get some rest, princess. Don't worry, don't worry. You love Mega? Oh, you played it as well, princess? I have not played Megabonk yet, and so I might pick it up here in the near future to play some Megabonk. I don't like Vampire Survivors games because there's too much on screen. I see, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. You will benefit from knowing Greek lore as well. Oh, in Hades? Can you give me an example of how that benefits you? Like, are there puzzles in the game? And it's like, oh, if you know something about Greek lore, you'll understand the puzzle easier. Is that kind of like that? It'll be just more fun to see and understand the interactions between the characters. Ah, I see, I see. Dula Peep. Oh yeah, Dula Peep is on. Houdini. Houdini. Okay, I thought my audio was messing up again, but I think it was just the song having that weird glitchy sound in it. I think for the most part the audio glitches have disappeared, right guys? I haven't heard any the last like 5 streams. So I kind of feel like we fixed it. Surely? Not me talking about audio again. Have you noticed any, Icy Watcher? Any audio glitches? Because I know you're always lurking around. Nope? Okay, good. That's good to hear. Because that was like one of the most annoying things I've been complaining about for so long, as you know, Icy Watcher. I bring it up all the time. But I'm really glad that it hasn't been popping up here. I come in a guac? What does that mean? Not the guac. Oh, the kapkake sound. Oh! Whale pot. Dang, these knots hit hard. I almost disintegrated there. Almost did a Houdini. Okay, I'll see myself out now. Goodbye, everybody. I've been playing Draconia Awakening as I can't find any new or updated guides for Suck. Yeah, I think Suck Draconia is one of the least played classes in BDO, even though it's a very good class. Like numbers wise, I've seen some really good numbers from Suck Drac. I just don't know of anybody who plays it. It's very scarce. It's like a unicorn. Like if you use Suck Drac, like, oh my god. I thought they went extinct, you know? How much do you make per hour at this spot? I kind of want to say like, okay, if I think about my trash, I'm making like 17-ish K per hour on average. And the trash here is 126K. So 17K times 126 is about 2.5 bill? 2.3, 2.4 bill? So that's just trash, 2.3, 2.4. And then I have chances to get some heralds. I get maybe like 5-ish. And then end times 2, maybe like 5 or 6-ish. So that adds another like 500 mil. And then there's the potential for Debarekas that add another like 200 to 300 to 400 to 500 mil, depending on if I get debos, which I usually do. I get like 1 or 2 debos an hour here. So I kind of want to say maybe on average close to 3.5, 4 bill if I get lucky with accessories, princess. And then if I have Agris, Agris that adds another maybe like 8 to 10K trash. So that's another like 1-ish bill just from the trash. Does Korea have their own Garmot.com? Do you know what I mean by Garmot.com, princess? Oh! Guys, what happened? Guys? Guys? My game is frozen. Guys, what happened? My game crashed. Guys? Am I still alive? What the heck? What the heck? Why did my game crash? I hope I didn't lose anything. What game is this? This is called Black Desert Online Cast. Or it was until I crashed. Yeah, that's me right now. What game is this? It's desktop. Yeah, it's my desktop. Mm. Video, been a while. Oh, you've played Black Desert as well? Yes. How long ago since you last played? If you don't recognize it, it must have taken, it must have been a hot minute since you last played. Years, probably? I'm a little bit worried I died because it is nighttime. What? Guys, it just crashed me again when I tried to log in. Huh? Can I not log in? What happened? Uh-oh. Am I not able to re-log into my game? Okay, what I'm gonna try to do is log into a different character and then log in from there. Banned? No. I did nothing wrong. I heard about it, but we use Invent for builds and guides. Ah, yes, I did remember seeing Invent from Hugh Hotbar. He's a Korean streamer. Let's see if I can log into my Witch. Okay, logging into my Witch is fine. What happened with my Woosa? The game is telling you to swap back to. Okay, it was sweet. Does the horse need to be level 30 to awaken it? Yes, it has to be level 30. Oh, there we go. What? Please don't tell me I lost anything. Okay, thank God. So I did die during that crash. It's okay, we didn't lose anything, guys. Have you played WoW lately? I have not played WoW since Legion. Guys, that was my first and only expansion that I played. Why do you ask? I know there's a new expansion coming out called Midnight. My chat and I were reacting to some of the trailers or some of the new WoW stuff. And I do still really like WoW. I enjoyed its gameplay, but all my friends quit, so I quit as well. So when my friends quit, that's around the time I found Black Desert, and then I just stuck with Black Desert. There is also Legion Remix releasing tomorrow. Oh, Legion Remix? What do you mean by that? Legion Remix? Sometimes it doesn't tell you what you lost. Okay, that's fine. That's a cheap crystal. You're right. My fortitude crystal broke. Fortitude. Do I have any extra fortitudes? I did lose a crystal. It's okay. I have 7 more. That's insane. My crystal. It's 100. Well, according to here, it's like 427 mil. So I don't know what happened. It went up. Oh, I know what happened. People stopped grinding Dekia. Right? And that's why those crystals are not on the market anymore, right? Fortitude. Yeah. People stopped grinding. Did you try Mythic Dungeons during Legion? Yes, I did. Yeah, it was very fun. It was a very fun experience. What class did you play, Cass? Because I played a priest, and during Legion, did you play Legion, Cast? Because Legion's Shadow Priest was so good. Holy, it was like the best gameplay experience I've ever had. I mean, wow, was Legion Shadow Priest. Holy, Surrender to Madness playstyle was so freaking fun. And for those wondering how Shadow Priest worked in World of Warcraft, in Legion at least, I don't know if it still works the same way, but basically you had a resource called Insanity. Every time you casted an ability, it would generate a certain amount of insanity. So for example, Mind Blast would generate like 20 insanity, right? On like a 4 or 5 second cooldown. Other skills would generate like 10, 15, you get the picture, right? And so when you got to 100 insanity, you could use a button to turn into void form, which would then, you know, give you additional shadow damage, like 20% more shadow damage, 1% increasing haste every second, right? Flat. It was insane. And so on average, if you just was casting your abilities regularly, you would maybe stay in void form for about maybe 20, 25, 30 seconds if you were really good at the class, right, to manage your insanity bar, right? And there was a talent called Surrender to Madness, which allowed you to generate 300% more insanity for 2 minutes and allow you to cast while moving. So you were just the most mobile mage with infinite generation of insanity. But the caveat is that if you ran out of insanity, you died. You just straight up, they kill you. So it's a very high risk, high reward play style. So if you were really good at the class at managing your targets and generating your insanity, if you did a full 2-minute Surrender to Madness, you were at the top of the meters. There was no other class who can compete. If you did a successful Surrender to Madness, buff. You did die after 2 minutes, but the trick is you would time it so that there's if the boss was easy enough, you could pop it at the beginning, or you would time it so that you would pop it so there's you do last a 2 minutes and then you died. It was so freaking good. Yes, there is a little bit of RNG too with the apparitions too. You could get lucky and you can get an easier Surrender to Madness because every time you crit, you would send out a shadowy apparition that just generated more insanity for you. So if you just had a lot of crit and haste, you were just very easy to upkeep the Surrender to Madness. It was like temporary god mode. I know, it was so good. Not only that, the last boss, Xavius, I think that was his name. He had a mechanic where you would res and it would reset all your cooldowns. So you basically got a boss that was tailored for Shadow Priest, right? You would pop your Surrender to Madness at the beginning, do your 2 minutes or however long you could last, die, then the boss would res you, and then you'd do it again. And the boss just died it was so friggin' good. It was so good to the point that people were using it in Mythic Dungeon runs, right? So basically, when you start the Mythic Dungeon, you reset all your cooldowns, but you kept any buffs that you had active, right? And so what you would do is you would pop Surrender to Madness, start the dungeon, it would reset Surrender to Madness, so you would have Surrender to Madness while having it reset, and so you just pop it at the beginning, do your whole shtick, and then die, and then even though you died and lost some time from running back, it was still faster overall to do a giant pull in the beginning. Obviously, if the dungeon did not support that, the first area was a little bit kind of tight and the area was not that good for pulling mobs, then you would not run Surrender to Madness. But if the area did, and there were a lot of dungeons that did just have a giant amount of packs in the beginning, which you need to kill packs so you can finish the dungeon, there's a completion percentage bar, so you need to kill a certain amount of mobs to finish the dungeon. You would just pop that, kill all the mobs, do a ton of damage, get to the last boss, pop it again, pop Surrender to Madness again, and then kill the boss really quickly. It was so freaking good. It was a good time. And then they nerfed it, obviously. They nerfed it the next expansion. It was not as good. I think he only generated 150%. Instead of 300%, they cut it in half. And so it was basically almost impossible to hit 2 minutes until it was the end of the expansion, of course, and because you got more stats and the bosses died quicker. But it was very difficult to do 2-minute Surrender to Madnesses in the next X-Pack until it was towards the end of the expansion, or towards the end of the raid tier, rather. What class did you play, by the way, Kaz? I don't know if you had answered earlier. I might have missed it. Were you also a Shadow Priest enjoyer? Is Scoopydom? Hello, welcome in. Have you seen the Noob Sanity video? I did, yes. You watched it a little bit earlier, Vulcan. This sounds like what's that game called? Forgot what it's called. Persona. It sounds like a Persona. Is this Persona? There's just something about it that screams Persona vibes. It's not What? What is this from? There's no way. It's Nikkei? What? Nikkei Goddess of Victory? Wispy? Have you been playing Nikkei Goddess of Victory? Caught. Nikkei's princess. Yeah, we definitely played for the gameplay, guys. I played Warrior main. I enjoyed getting carpal tunnel due to smashing my keyboard. Shadow Priest was almost that way, yeah. Oh my god. HP. Shadow Priest was almost like a carpal tunnel class, to be honest. You were kind of mashing your keys once you got over 100% haste. But this is collision even during butterfly stop? What the? You know, speaking of carpal tunnel, we haven't done our finger exercises in a while. Exclamation mark finger, guys. Do your finger exercises. I'll be lurking, gotta farm 10 bill, already pre-make Exalted for Vel, time to hog me for 7 hours. Oh man, good luck, princess. And thank you for the lurk, really appreciate it. You're literally one of my very first non-bot kick watchers. I appreciate that, princess. Thank you for being a real person. Because I kind of want to say the last, like, I don't know, 80 followers were not real people on Kick, and there was bots. So to finally find a real person, refreshing. It's refreshing that I finally found one on the Kick side. This kind of sounds like it's from Les Mis. Les Miserables. Kind of sounds like Jack... What was his name? Jack Human? Hugh Jackman. Not Jack Human. Not me saying Jack Human. Hugh Jackman. Sorry. Sorry, Wolverine. I think I finally found a tag I want to keep for a while. Hopped back on Scholar after what seems like forever. It feels so much better than I remember. She's gotten a lot of buffs recently, Woosa. Like in the last couple months, she's gotten a lot of adjustments and improvements in the last couple months. So she's in a pretty good spot right now. Oh my god, that's high. Jesus. Today we're gonna do finger exercise. Guy called exercise. Okay, see, watch her. Monka. Make sure you wash your hands first. Oh my god, I forgot to plug my phone back in. Ace Watcher, sorry. I had to use my phone to log into BDO. I forgot to plug it back in. It's back here. There you go. Delayed vibe boom. Get scammed. Oh. What is this? Is that an accordion? Sounds very French. Oh. I kind of screwed up a little. What happened? What's this? What happened? Okay, let's take a bit of a break from Zephyros. Bought up all the 2+1, 1+1 to advance a little faster to my care account. So I bought a total of 96k pearls. Holy. But it seems they were till the update. So now I'm sitting with 96k having to wait for them to return. Oh. So you can't log in and buy it? That's a lot of pearls. Jesus. Let's flip our farms here. Just have the urge to buy anything from the shop at this point. Oh. I heard they will be back next month. They usually come back. A lot of the bundles. So you're not losing anything if you just wait and be patient. You know what this reminds me of, Wispy? This song reminds me of a game called Rule of Rose. And it had this very similar vibe. Let me see if I can find it for you. You might like it. I think it's called Love Suicide. Rule of Rose. Ooh, I think this is it. The vibe is so similar. It's like this very like melancholic song. Very melancholic song. That was good. I like that. Okay, here it is. Oop. There you go. DC has like the same sort of melancholic vibe. How do you get such cute pictures? Oh, you have to go to the documents folder for BDO, and basically you gotta replace the picture with the one you want. Of my love to you. Isn't it so smooth? Watch the bass. The bass violin comes in. You hear the plucking at the down there? I think that's the bass violin. The lyrics are so sad too. Love itself is just as brief as a candle in the wind. And it's greedy, just like sin. Isn't that such a sad lyric? Oh. The bridge. Oh, it's so good. In your opinion, the most broken strong class in PvE right now? The toughie. Just like pure numbers wise, doesn't like matter about any of the other factors, like protection and movement? Or do you count that as well? Like something that does move well, has like good mobility, good protections as well? I feel like if we include like protections and movement as well, I kind of feel like Mystic is really good at that. Because I've seen some really crazy numbers from Mystic, and it's like so tanky and protected, and the mobility is insane. See, isn't that so good? Yeah, there you go, Wispy. Since you had requested that last song, that was it had very similar vibes to that one. It just reminded me so much of it. Your stream music selection is very unique. Thank you, Skipping him. All right, Megalovania time. To go from that to this. If you'd like this playlist for yourself, Scoopitum, exclamation mark playlist. This playlist has everything and anything in the entire world, from like random K-pop music, video game music, random Russian music, pop, metal, jazz, everything you can think of, it's in here. But it changes it up, you know? I feel like having a lot of variety helps with not getting bored with the same songs you hear over and over, especially if you listen to a genre the entire time. Like, let's say you listen to jazz for the entire playlist and then it loops around back. I feel like that would get kind of boring. You know, you just listen to jazz for like 10 hours straight. So I like to mix it up here with like pop, metal, jazz, video game music, etc., etc. And then I get, it's like, it's a lot more interesting, you know? So. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a snack from the kitchen. So let me go find a video for you guys to enjoy while I'm in the kitchen. $1,260. Yeah, we've been collecting songs for like 2 years. It started out as about 100 on this playlist, Escapitum, and it's like a lot of it is just song requests that I just keep adding. Does anyone finish the playlist before? Well, I stream multiple times a week, Escapitum, so just like, you know, it keeps rolling over, right? So maybe I finish it in maybe like 2-3 streams, 2-3-4 streams, and then it loops back over. I'm looking at the folder with the character portraits and Lyra's, they are in order in which I created them. I'd forgotten the order since I've been playing, but yeah, hold on. Let me grab you a link to the portraits if you're looking for some more portraits, guys. There you go. Portraits 2. Also, let me link this as well on the kick side. Princess, if you are needing some portraits. This is from the community. So they're all perfectly formatted already. All you have to go to is the documents folder, right? In the distance somewhere, and then you go black desert, face texture, cookies and cream. Okay, so this is the folder directory. It's 5 p.m. on a Saturday night. So it's under documents, black desert face texture, and you basically see how like some of these still have the default one because I didn't change it. So you just grab the picture from the, you know, from the portraits Google Drive, paste it in here, and then copy the name, copy the numbers, series of numbers, and then paste it on. And don't worry, guys, it's not bannable. Don't worry, it's not some sort of, I guess it is technically file manipulation or whatever, but this is not bannable. Don't worry. And so once you have that, delete the old one, obviously. And then once, you know, I'm pretty sure you don't have to restart your game for it to appear. It will just update on its own. And so, yeah, there you go. It's very easy. Just copy, paste, change name, delete the old one. That's it. It is always 5 p.m. on a Saturday night. And I know it's sometimes. Why don't I put up some Monster Hunter videos? I plan to do some Monster Hunter this month, guys. There is a new boss that came out recently, Omega Savage, which I haven't gotten a chance to fight yet, but I'm kind of waiting until Arch-Tempered New Udra comes out on the 22nd to do some more Monster Hunter. So why don't we put up some videos for now so we can just enjoy it. Okay. I will be right back, like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna use the washroom, grab a snack. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. All right, what's going on here? Oh, um, oh, no, that's a lot of damage. Monster Hunter is meaty. Have you played before, Raz? Are you a Monster Hunter enjoyer? What's your favorite weapon type? I play light bowgun. I'm a light bowgun enjoyer. I just find the playstyle so flexible because you can either be a DPS or support, utility, or both. Hmm? Insect glaive. Oh yeah, I saw the insect glaive offset attack is so good. I've always wanted to try and get into insect glaive, but it felt so, I don't know, a little bit tedious in the past games like World. I don't know if you played insect glaive in World, but the thing that deterred me the most was that you had to like get the buffs from the mob, and sometimes it would just take so long to get the buffs because it feel really bad if you don't have the buffs, right? The insect buffs. And so it just felt very like a tedious gameplay loop of having to get the buffs. I think I know they improved it in Wilds, but in World, uh, it was just so freaking tedious to do. I tried the game but didn't like it. They kept running away. Took way too much time for me. I see, I see. Oh, have you played any of the previous games, Princess? What's happening? What? Oh, where did it? Where did it go? What? What? Wait, you could do that? Wait, you could break that house? Since when? Mm, mm. Oh, you've never played Wilds. Probably for the best right now, Raz, because with Wilds, there's a lot of PC optimization issues. And so if you don't have a really good PC, even if you have a really good PC, it's still very difficult to run. On console, apparently it's like very optimized over there. But on PC, it's not the best optimized. Um, oh, new Udra's coming. Oh, not the physics. Oh, Oh, it's the bug. The freaking rock bug. No. How does that happen? Dude, it literally did like 50,000 damage. What the frick? Um, oh my god. Wait, he fell while doing the freaking thing. That's so cool. Um, whoa, what? Dude, the synchronization. Their speed, wait, they're speed running the freaking the hunter. Okay. The styling on them. Um, dual blades being Levi Ackerman is too fun. Mhm. Well, you said you haven't played Wilds, right, Raz? Can you do? Wait, you can do it on you can do it on World. I forgot. I forgot. I totally forgot. In World, you can do the you know, the spinning attack with the tail to the head. The amount of bugs I'm seeing. Well, all Monster Hunters have their bugs, Raz. Like even World had a lot of bugs, but World was way more optimized gameplay wise than Wilds came out. Worlds was like way better. Um. Oh, Nursilla. Oh, Daggeron. Oh, is he just stuck on the wall now? What the heck? Um. Wait. That's not supposed to happen. I don't think it's supposed to be able to mount him during this animation. See ya. Oh, well, rude. What the? Wait, are they invincible? Jesus. Hmm. Did you switch to Archer? No, this is Monster Hunter. Syndrome. I'm just eating dinner right now. Oh. Oh my god. Are you an SNS enjoyer, Syndrome? Sword and Shield never appealed to me. I just never found the appeal of Sword and Shield. It just never, it doesn't feel like a cool weapon to me. So I'm a SNS hater. I'm sorry. We hate SNS. Um, this is the only game where I liked it, to be honest. Ah. What do you like about it in this game that you didn't like about it in the previous games, Sidroth, for SNS? For me, it just, like, the aesthetic just never appealed to me. That's simply it. Using a sword and a shield, it just, it just never appealed to me. The bombs. Oh, ain't no. I like offense, so either two-hand, dual wield. I never liked defense, but in Monster Hunter, I've never felt so much free. With SNS being able to use items at will, having block, blunt, and slash damage, and the combo is fluid. I see. I see. Have you ever played Charge Blade, Syndrath? Because holy moly, I feel like you need a degree to play Charge Blade. There's so many different layers to that weapon. Hmm. Oh, he can run over it. That's pretty cool. Just like riding with the monster. Je suis monté. If you know, you know. Not the je suis monté. Okay, the history between Je suis Monte, guys, is that in Monster Hunter 4, that's when they introduced Insect Glaive. And the whole like shtick with Monster Hunter 4 was mounting the monsters. And I guess there was a lot of French people that played Monster Hunter, but your default language, is to your game. And whenever you mounted a monster, it would always say like, "Oh, I mounted the monster," right? But in French, it's called Je suis monté, and the amount of times, I guess the amount of French people playing it was a lot at the time that it just became a meme. Oh, what? Oh my god. Udra? Oh my. No, no. What? Here we go. Sword and Shield. Is this why you like Sword and Shield? Because it can do stuff like that? Wow. Um, Wait. Where's the fork and knives? Wait. Oh my god, the 0-calorie diet. Holy moly. The 0-calorie diet? What the? Um, Hello? What? Um, oh. Is he just stuck in there? What the hell? Loud noise hazard? Uh-oh. Oh my god. What the hell is that? Where is that Rathian going? Oh. Rathian squeaking. I saw their Twitch chat. Oh shit. What? Wait. The lag? Bum 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 bum. What the heck? Just use the iframe. Just use the longsword counter. I guess they don't really expect it to roar that many times. Also, this is a tiny Arcveld. I think that's like a small crown. It's so tiny. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh. Wait, was that not the right Ajaricon? What? Wait. Because they didn't complete the thing on the top right, the Ajaricon. I'm like, did he kill the wrong one? He just... Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, is it going to be the rock thing again? Oh my god, it's so strong. No. How does that happen? Avalanche. Wait, is that the cat? What's happening with the cat? Wait, that's Sonic? Oh my god. I like how she's just posing. Freaking. Okay, that was a nice little break there. Okay, guys. I think this is a good opportunity to take a break here, actually. It is 10 p.m. and I do got to wake up tomorrow. I'm double. Wait, hold on. Let me double check if I have boss spots tomorrow. You hate it. No, Leafs on. Have you been grinding out your levels, Leafs on, in Monster Hunter? Okay. Looks like it's a Wednesday. So, okay, we got boss spots on Wednesday.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never
understand. Okay, tomorrow's just a regular day. Okay, I gotta wake up tomorrow at 6 a.m. guys. I gotta get at least like 5 or 6 hours of sleep. 6 a.m. days. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Let me send you guys over to someone. Hold on. Who be streaming? Good night, Raz. Ooh, let's send you guys over to Mr. Blue Sky. If you guys didn't know, Blue Sky recently debuted his new model that he rigged himself. Guys, if you guys haven't seen what goes into rigging a 2D model, it's a lot of work. So let's go support him. Can you guys do me the biggest favor and spam my raid emote when we head over there? I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, Leaf. Have a good night, Futters, Trickling, the Saribot, Wispy, Sanjaroth, Princess from the Kickside, Escapedum. Alright. See you guys later. Icy Watcher, good night, good night.